Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Let's continue with Morrowind. Last time we had, what have we done? We actually started up doing the, temple quests again, as well as, breaking into the Hlalu vault in Vivek as well. We also spent a fair bit of time, going around to various let's see. We went to the Master Alchemy Trainer in Vvardenfell, all the way up in the northern Ashlands. And we got an amount of training in alchemy from her. I think it was about up to level 50. Just sort of to help us along the way there. However, as I said last time, our restoration was at level 70, and we needed to get it up to level 80 to be able to get our next advancement, because we also did the last quest in the temple before our final promotion, which was the Four Corners of the House of Troubles pilgrimage, which involved going to 4 shrines around Vvardenfell. Let's see. One of them was to Malakath, one of them was to Boethia, I think one of them was to Molag Bal, and the other one was to Sheogorath. And we had to, well, visit the shrine and renew a pact in Sheogorath's case to prove that we were worthy, or just, I don't know, as part of the procedure. However, we weren't able to accept the promotion from such because my restoration skill was about level 60. So, it was about level 70? 70, I think it was. Anyway, so you'll see my restoration is level 90 now because I spent time training up my restoration. I'm sorry, I lied. I said that I'd be standing here training my restoration. However, there is no bed up here. So I actually had to go all the way down into... where is it? I think up here? And... yeah. I ended up standing here in the underworks. And I killed a rat. And I stood here resting and casting my practice restoration skill over and over again. So... but yeah, now that that's done, we should be able to get our promotion, which is... hooray! And then we can get on with the main quest line, because Crassus Curio has been waiting for us for who knows how many days in setting. And I'm interested to see what this is going to be like, because I don't think I've ever reached... I haven't done most of the temple quests ever. And I certainly haven't ever reached the end of the quest line. At least I'm pretty sure I haven't. I don't remember doing them, so...
I see this land suits you.
let's talk to Thola Sione here. Are you here to request an audience? Nope. Advancement. The temple recognizes you. You're now Irala the Master. Okay. Do you have any duties? Ooh, hello. We've got a new quest. You have completed the pilgrimages of the Four Corners. Now you should know the enemies of the temple. I ask only one more thing. You must recover the Ebony Mail. Ooh, hey. We get an artifact at this, do we? The Ebony Mail may be found on Mount Asan Nibibi. Asan Ibibi. Yeah. Asan Ibibi, which is north of Molag Bal. Mount Asan Nibibi is where Molag Bal oversaw the 99 lovers of Boethia that gave birth to Elmalexia. Right. Go there and pray before the shrine. If you're worthy, you will receive the Ebony Mail. Return it to me, and I will make you Patriarch of the temple. Okay. Or Matriarch, more likely, but, well, whatever. Okay. I think we've actually been to that shrine already. Maybe? I think it's just a shrine standing out in the middle of the wilderness. Well, that's pretty easy. Let's go over there and do that. Also, I've been reading about enchanting and just trying to get general ideas on how I'd want to go about enchanting my equipment. Mostly I'd want to put constant effect enchantments on my equipment, but it does seem like you can't really add hugely powerful enchants onto constant effect enchants onto items. Also, okay, let's see. Enchanting comes down to a number of things. One of them is the strength of the soul. Souls have a hidden value, or not a hidden value. I think you actually might see it when you're actually creating the item. Yeah, charge here. So it's not hidden at all. Ignore me. Hello, welcome, welcome. So each soul in the game has a value attached to it. We see here Golden Saint has a charge of 400. If I put in a Dremora soul, I think it's got 150. It's actually got 100. Dremora Lord is 200. There we go. This is like, if I'm let me just save so I don't mess this up. Where's my Golden Saint one? There it is. Okay. If I want to make an enchantment of I don't know. Feather. Self. Okay. Hang on. Delete that. I should be able to do... Maybe it's because my, Hey, hang on. I put that there. There we go. Constant effect. So you can choose it between cast when used or constant effect. But then you'll sort of go, well, how much do you want? So you say, oh, I want 100. Feather 100 points on self. You'll see the enchantment up here is 500, whereas the charge is 400. So that's too powerful for the soul. We could put that down to 50, I think. And I think I believe this would fit. There's also the yes, okay, so this number here, this 26 number is, that's the maximum enchant value of the Daedric boots. It's like the room for an enchantment, and 250 is far too high for that, so we'd have to put it quite a lot down. To like, well, yeah, to like 5. But feather 5 points on self. Which, you know, that's not that much. And there's not really a way to go overcome this. There is items in the game which have higher values. One of the items is a Daedric Tower Shield, which we don't have, but I think a Daedric Tower Shield has an enchantment level of 225 or 250 or something like that. Daedric Shield has got 150, so that's already quite a bit higher. But that is a limiting factor. Ebony Closed Helm is 50. Ebony Greaves is 5, so yeah. So just sort of in general, items which you can find in game, especially unique ones like the Ebony Mail we're finding, will probably have most powerful enchantments. You could, instead of doing a constant effect spell, do something like, I'm gonna have to put my boots on again, do a cast when used spell, and you can just do like, I don't know, magnitude 1 to 100, and have it last for like, I don't know, 5 seconds. I don't want it to touch it. I want it itself. And you know, that's a way to get like, kind of get around it. Put the magnitude up a bit. Maybe, but... yeah, so you could actually do... yeah, like this. Feather 100 points for 5 seconds on self. Charge cost is 14. This is the maximum. This is like, I think this is like the charge pool. So every time you cast it, it would be taking... it would be minusing that. So you'd be able to cast it quite a few times. And you could get a more powerful enchantment that way if you wanted to keep casting it over and over again. Anyway. I could try a wild range, like 15 to 60 points. Yeah, it's like... it can kind of get around it in a way. Fortify strength works a lot better than feather. Yeah, you could just increase your strength. I was actually reading about... let's go to Monogmar. About strength in Morrowind, because... I vaguely remember that having really high strength means that your items end up breaking a lot faster. And it's not mentioned on the UESP wiki. Apparently because it's not a direct result of your high strength. It might be something more related to how much damage you're dealing. So the more damage you deal with a weapon, the more damage to durability is dealt. From what I was gathering from the conversation on whether it should be included on the page or not. So having like really high strength in that way can be a problem because you'll be swinging, hitting creatures and your weapons will be breaking a lot faster, even though you'll be dealing a lot more damage. Do I really want to constant levitate, or is this an example? It was just an example. That was feather anyway. Feather's like... light feather is it's like reducing the weight of items rather than levitate. You could have like boots of constant levitate, and apparently you could just make a really cheap like 1 point of levitate and just put them on when you want to or when you need it, and fortify your speed, I think, and you can go really quickly. You don't really need a powerful levitate spell. Morrowind, how all these things interact. There's so many little ways that they work together. It's, reading about Morrowind? What kind of a Morrowind streamer am I? Must have rage quit at level 3. What? You're telling me I should have rage quit quite, like, how many levels ago? 24? I played this all wrong. No, as I was saying, with how not obtuse, things interact in weird ways. I'm still learning ways which the stats interact with each other in Morrowind, as my chat has been very nicely, I think Jordan Miller there in particular has been teaching me new things about this game which I wasn't aware, like fatigue affecting your lockpick chance. But yeah, the stats, they all like interact with your skills and all that all the time, and just in little ways, and it's neat, but it's a lot more complicated than you'd think. Hello. Oh, here you come. Patriarch was having a nice day outside. I ruined it in 2 hits. Not even a threat to me. Oh. Great. Blight. Do I have a cure blight potion? I have. I've got 5. Or I had 3. There we go. Okay. We're going to go to the mountain. That's up there. Let's go that way. Anyway, all of my yakking about enchanting and all that, it's kind of off in the distance, I guess, still, because I don't really want to massively power up my character before I finish with the quest lines, because I don't really want to trivialize the challenge. I do know also, as we play through the main quest line, we will be getting powerful items anyway, so... we'll be able to, we'll be get quite powerful through that just by playing through it. Normally. Are those birds gimbal locked? They don't seem to be able to cross zenith very adroitly. I don't know. They do have some problems descending in altitude. Sometimes. Takes ages for them to swoop in on you. I don't know, they just sort of float downwards. Morrowind manual is a bit lengthy and not even that revealing, you think. I do actually have the Morrowind manual here. I have looked at it exactly 0 times in my playthrough. Generally, manuals for games can be useful, but I think a lot of the time the manuals were printed before the game was finalized. So they can have information in there which is wrong or no longer applicable. I don't know how much of that's the case in this one, but it certainly doesn't go into the like the depths of skills. Oh, hello. Which we're talking about in regards to enchanting. It will just sort of say, oh, you know, strength factors into the skills which are based on strength, like acrobatics and carry capacity and blah blah blah. But it doesn't sort of go into, you know, the mathematical formulas and all that for it. Fine, I'll take that. This is where Molag Bal oversaw the 99 lovers of Boethia that gave birth to Almalexia, mother of Morrowind. All 99 of them. Hey! And right there. I mean, it's medium armor, which kind of sucks, but yeah. So that's far more powerful than anything which I'd be able to create by hand. It's got 75% resist fire on self, shield 50 points on self, and resist magicka 20% on self constant effect. It's pretty... That's pretty nice. It's a shame it's medium armor. If it was heavy armor, it would be great, but yeah. I can still wear it. I get the shield. Benefit from it. It actually increases my armor more than by more than what I have right now, because yeah. Also, the resist fire in magicka is quite nice. My resist fire, considering I'm in Dunmer, is now like 150%. I wonder whether that means that I get healed if I get hit by fire damage. I don't know whether that's what happens in Morrowind with high enough damage. With high enough, yeah, elemental resistance. You don't think strength increases the damage weapons takes? If it does, it's pretty negligible. Yeah, because I thought it did. But from what I was reading, apparently it's more related to, like, because your strength increases the amount of damage you're dealing with a weapon, the amount of durability... The amount the durability of the weapon gets reduced is based on how much damage you're dealing with the weapon, is what I gathered. The wiki doesn't actually have a page specifically about it, so... I was sort of just guessing on it. Okay, well, I have the Lord's Mail, and I think I have a, oh, what's this say? I received the Ebony mail from the shrine at Ashlander. Okay, very succinct. I have a recall spot right in front of, Thola. Hey there! Look what I got! I am surrounded by a shield constantly. We get to see sparkles all the time now. Yay! Duties. You are the Archcanon now, Arana. I will retire from the politics of the temple and devote the rest of my life to writing. Hooray! What can I do for you, Patriarch? Matriarch, but yay! We now lead the temple. That's a moment. The main reason why I did this is because I haven't done all the temple quests. That's a lot of running back and forth, just doing pilgrimages all over the place. The Ebony Mail is a nice reward for the end of it. I guess if you're specializing in medium armor, it's nicer, but it's still better than my ebony armor was, so we'll be wearing it, I think. I also did it just because of the implications for the main story. The fact that we now head the Tribunal Temple in Vvardenfell.
I am blessed to be
Hello.
of service, Outlander.
Have I been lax in my duties? I am the Patriarch. I am the Supreme Patriarch. Yeah, I already am. None of the people aren't recognizing me. Hey, recognize my position. I worked hard for it. Oh yeah, there we go. What can I do for you, Patriarch? What can you tell me about the temple? Oh, hang on. As Archcanon, you may examine the shoes. I entrust them to your care. Yeah, we get the artifacts back if we want. I think I would have to go to the people I gave them to. I gave the shoes to this guy. But the other ones, I believe, are in the Ghost Gate.
I am blessed to be at your service.
The shoes of St. Realms are pretty nice. Fortify endurance and personality, 5 points on self, constant effect. They are just shoes, though, so... they don't give armor. What's the other ones? There's a Crozier. There was a hair shirt, which was kind of meh. And there was the cleaver of St. Films or something like that. So, like a steel axe, a staff, and I think it was like light armor or something like that, or maybe just a shirt. Now I can tell. Now I can tell noobs to kill random people I don't like, as in the Morrowind way. It's been so strange running around and having the Ordinators actually like me. Hello. You are a High Fang Guard. You're now protecting me. Archcanon Sayoni. Well, I mean, he can still be an Archcanon. I'm the Supreme Matriarch. Let's see. Faith conquers all. Have faith in the law. Thief, theft, trespass, assault, foul, murder, and contempt are serious crimes. Criminals must pay compensation or serve sentences of punitive labor. No foul deed goes unpunished. No wickedness goes unseen. Oh, you don't know the half of it. Okay. Hooray. Can I get an audience? Hang on. That's something interesting. Yeah, because... technically, I would be able to get a audience with Vivek whenever I want, wouldn't I? You're already a member of the Temple, Patriarch, rather. Have I found the Ebony Mail? Yeah, here it is. Ah, keep the Ebony Mail, rather. Treat it well and do good deeds when you wear it. You are the new Patriarch. I have long wanted to retire from the policies of the Temple and write another book of sermons. Oh, okay, so I actually had to talk to him about that. I am now the new Archcanon of the Temple. I should have called it Archcanon instead. Ah, whatever. Blessings? No. Vivek. Say, like, I don't know if you have a key around here or something. Can I just... I don't think you gave me a key either. I want to go pester Vivek. If possible.
very happy to make you acquainted.
Out of the way. Don't you know how important I am? Hey, Vivek. Oh. And I don't have a lock breaker. Oh. Ah. Damn it. I could just break in there, but I don't have a way to get rid of lock level 100. I was using spells before. That's Mercantile. These shrines, which are located in the various areas we've gone to around the world, like Coal Cave, Sancta Shrine, Nissus, and so on and so forth, they provide really quite nice buffs, which last for 48 minutes. There's one inside there, which I think is like water breathing and feather, perhaps, for 48 minutes. I forget how much it is, but they're quite a bit more useful than the other normal shrines you find. Truly is a pleasure to meet you.
Welcome, friend. Are you the one I've heard talk about?
Maybe. I want to go pest Vivek. Do you have a key? Nope. You don't sell anything. You will use my title.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
I don't know where to begin. It is such an honor to meet.
And you don't have any scrolls. I was seeing whether they had any lock breakers. Oh well. Ho hum.
I am blessed to be at your service.
I could just unlock the door using the console. So I don't know whether that would mess anything up. I'm not at the point in the main quest line where sort of events have really gotten into motion. I suppose Vivek wouldn't really have much to say to us. Just be like, oh, hello. During the main quest line, you actually go to this guy and you ask for an audience. And that's why he's asking for it there. Or why he's asking us there. Okay, fine. Whatever. Let's go. I don't know. Do people want me to pester Vivek? I'll use the console in that case to unlock the door. Either that, or I'll just go to Caius Cosades and we'll continue with the main quest line now, since I've what? We now lead the temple and I'm also the head of House Redoran.
I'm listening.
Hello. Oh, it's you. Yeah, hello. I was talking to you before. Yeah, you don't have anything. You're so sure Caius would want to congratulate me. That's just a whole other aspect of it as well. Person who leads the tribunal temple in Vvardenfell is also secretly a Imperial agent. Okay. Let me actually make a save. There we go. Okay. Let's go off to Balmora. And we'll start doing the main quest line again.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. We make a special trip
Yes.
just for you.
Okay, so where was I up to? Let's see. I think the last quest line I had done was to get that skull for, what's her name? In the Mages Guild. Hello. One moment. There's one other thing I want to check. I just want to be, like, absolutely sure I'm not missing something here.
I see this
Hello.
land suits you. We welcome you freely.
Duties? No. Let me just exhaust your, dialogue. Just talking to him about things like he's not a very busy person. I guess he's not now since he's technically retired. Oh, we actually learned about greater saints and lesser saints there. Oh. Okay. So what do you have to say about, like, greater saints? Albalexia, yeah. Sothasil and Vivek. Saint Nerevar and Saint Veloth. And then the lesser saints are like St. Felms and so on. Where is that? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, St. Felms, St. Lothis, St. Meris, St. Roris, St. Aralor, St. Delian, St. Olms, St. Ralms, and St. Serin. Anyway. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything there unless I got a key or something. That's to open his, I'm pretty sure that's to open his door. That's not to open... One other thing. That's lock level 95. I can't open that. Well, it's lock level 45, but, okay, fine. Never mind. Continue as a main quest. There are some optional quests Redoran has at the Redoran Canton at Eld Velothi if I had done those already. I think I know the ones in Eld Velothi. They're located in the, little outpost there, I think. I don't know if I've done those, since they didn't come up when I was talking to people to, like, do quests in general for the house. But, I don't know. I don't think I'll bother doing those. Maybe I'll go on off and do them. It's not so much being completionist as it is just sort of reaching the end rank. Hello. Orders? I've thought it over, and I want you to interview 3 informants in Vivek City concerning the Nerevarine and the 6th House. First, I want you to speak to Adheronia, a Khajiit Thieves Guild operative. Second, I want you to speak with Huli, an Argonian in the Moorig Tong. Finally, I want you to speak with Meramilo, a temple priestess. Here, I've written the details down so you won't forget, and here are 200 drakes for bribes and other expenses. Okay. Adheronia is a Khajiit and a Thieves Guild operative. You'll find her in St. Olms Canton in Vivek. Be careful what you say and use common sense. People in the cantons are suspicious of outsiders. You may have to win or purchase their confidence. Huli is an Argonian and a Moorig Tong assassin. You'll find him in Vivek at the Black Shult Corner Club in the lower wasteworks of the Foreign Quarter. In addition to his other skills, Huli is also known around Vivek City as a student of history and a lover of books and old things. Mara Milo is a temple priestess who works in the libraries at the Hall of Wisdom and Justice. She's a friend, so be careful and don't get her in trouble. The temple is suspicious of outlanders, and wouldn't be happy to find Mara talking with you about religious matter. Well, you know, I'm sure I could come up with a reasonable enough explanation. She'll be easy to spot. Look for the priestess with the copper hair and copper eyes. Okay. Can you tell me about the temple? Yeah, just the same stuff. I'm not expecting any reactions to my new position. Morrowind's just not that type of game. So. I could just recall back to Vivek. Hello. Again.
Welcome to you.
Right, so Mara Milo, she is located over here. No, down here. I think in here. Yep, Hall of Wisdom. Could have just gone out the back door. We have to go to the library. Here we go. I also need to go to my house and drop off these books. Hello, there you are.
How may I help you, citizen?
Yeah, it's going pretty fine. Does look like the disposition has dropped with me a bit. As we proceed through the main quest line, yeah.
Welcome, Outlander.
Yes, I'm Miramino. Caius sent you. Follow me into the back of the library. We can't talk here. Okay. Let's be very inconspicuous.
Yes, citizen.
Go ahead. I'm afraid I don't know anything about the Sixth House cult, but I can tell you about the Nerevarine Cult. The temple worships Nerevar as a saint and hero, but prophesies of his reincarnation as punished and as wicked heresy. Yeah, we've had to deal with one of them during our temple quests. Someone was claiming to be the reincarnation, the Nerevarine, but we convinced them that they were wrong, and they took. I think they decided to go on a pilgrimage for the temple to what's it called? To get forgiven for their sins. The Nerevarine Cult claims the tribunal are false gods, hence the temple's persecution of the Nerevarine Cult. Yeah, that is kind of a thing. A group called the Dissident Priests disputes temple doctrine on the Nerevarine prophecies. The proscribed book Progress of Truth describes their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth from Caius Cosades. For Caius Cosades. That will tell him things he needs to know about the Nerevarine Cult. It's an Ashlander cult. Primitive superstition, says this temple. Nerevarines say the tribunal are false gods. I've never understood why the temple wastes so much energy on them. The faithful cannot be shaken by such attacks, and the Ashlanders are just ignorant savages. But since the submission of the temple to the Empire, and the erosion of faith among the Dunmer, the militant wing of the temple is increasingly fierce in its attacks on heretics and heathens. Yeah, that is something which we should keep in mind. Despite the fact that I am a member of the temple, position aside, I don't believe I command the Ordinators. You cannot join the Ordinators as a faction in Morrowind. They're sort of a militant wing of the temple. So, I'm pretty sure at least that the Ordinators don't answer to me. I think they answer to their own officers. That way it still kind of makes sense. At least somewhat. What do you have to say about them? like loving ancestors. The tribunal guards and counsels us. Like stern parents, they punish our sins and errors. Like generous relatives, they share their bounty among the greatest and least, according to their needs. If by answer to me, they mean insulting me as I pass. We'll probably get to that point. Oh boy. Nerevarine prophecies. Yeah, sure. Progress of truth. This book lists the disputes of the dissident priests with tribunal temple doctrines. The temple has outlawed the sale or possession of the book, so it will be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I've been watched by ordinators here. A safer plan would be to search local booksellers. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books for profits or for principles. I do not care for temple politics. Nah, me neither, really. But I have read Progress of Truth, and it troubles me. I have friends, former priests, who have gone into hiding, so I am bound to come to the attention of the ordinators. I am careful, but I'm afraid. I'm no secret agent, like you or Caius. I am a super secret agent. Sooner or later, I too must go into hiding. If it is not too late, when you return to Caius, tell him I am worried, and there is something, and if something goes wrong, I will leave a message under the agreed code word, Amaya. Okay. Disturbing dreams. That means nothing to me. Perhaps you wouldn't know, but the temple regards disturbing dreams as a sign of soul sickness. A sign that the mind is deranged by impure impulses and dangerous feelings. The Ashlanders have many superstitions about dreams, but they have superstitions about everything. Soul sickness is called madness or insanity in the Empire. Signs of soul sickness are strange dreams, uncontrollable impulses, and cruel and evil deeds. Madness is not a disease, as Westerners believe, for if it were, it might be cured by blessings and healers. Soul sickness is a curse of Dagothur, who sends dark dreams to attack the weak or faith in their sleep. Those strong in faith can resist. Those weak in faith must seek counsel from the temple. Okay. Okay, tell me about the Ordinators. The Order of the Watch provides guards for temples and shrines. Okay. What about Vivek? Yeah, sure, you're just saying the same thing. Yep. Okay. Double secret agent time. Yeah, it's hurting my head slightly to think about all this is going on, but yeah. I forget what this is for. Probably a House Lalu quest. Deed to Indrella's house. Probably have to go there and pick that up at some point. Do you have a copy of that book somewhere around here? Oh, and there's a copy of Sayone's sermons I was looking for last time. We were actually talking to Sayone earlier, who was the Archcanon. He's the one who wrote that. I like that. That a character who has a significant impact on the like the setting is actually present as a character. It's neat, and you can talk to them. What about this? Real Baron Zayer. Surprised they'd have that in here. Oh well. All of them even. Multiple copies as well.
May you find me worthy of
One of the lessons of Vivek. Lives of the Saints. Progress of Truth. Yeah, there we go. There's the book which we're looking for. Can I just take it? Technically, it's mine. Yeah. I'll just be borrowing this book for a moment. Don't worry about me. What, was that just a fluke, or can I actually just pick stuff up in front of them? Hey, I want this overview of gods of worship. Oh. I just got lucky. A gold. Did I get kicked out of the temple for that? Expelled. We expelled the Archcanon. Right. Maybe that book's not actually owned by anyone, and that's how it works. I kind of wish that we owned everything in here. That would be pretty neat, but, oh well.
Praise Vivek.
Praise Vivek indeed.
Outlander. It would be wise to stay indoors, Outlander.
It is raining. Ooh. You're Nalosi Alari. Don't worry, Vivek can be confusing for us. Yeah. Actually, don't like me that much. It's down to 50. Okay, the other ones we have to go to St. Olms, was it? Agonian Foreign Quarter. St. Olms. Is that here? Yep. Okay. Don't actually know if we end up owning anything by this point. Like whether I could pick stuff up in Sayoni's office or anything. I get the feeling they'd still be owned by him. I think I have to go down here, don't I? Hello? Is there a Khajiit around here? Oh. Oh. Yep, there she is. I'm jumping ahead a bit here. You're supposed to ask around where she is, and people will direct you down to here, because there's a dude upstairs who's looking for her. Uh-oh. Help! Help! Oh, there we go. Oh, no. Hang on. Oh. Fine. Get off those planks. Hello.
So little matters. So little.
Right. So Caius says to you, speak with Adheronia, and you have done this thing. You are speaking with Adheronia, but Adheronia will not talk to you about the Nerevarine or the Sixth House Count. And because why? Because Adheronia is, at this moment, very distracted by a nice census and excise office agent who also wants to speak with her. Adheronia is what you see, no one important, just a person who knows little things and does little things. No, Adheronia is not talking about this with you, because Adheronia is very distracted by an annoying taxman. Okay. You do not know this? They are the collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs, and the Emperor has outlawed trade in many things, like Dwemer artifacts and Ebony, even though there's actually no negative side effect from trading either of those items in game. And a census and excise agent will enjoy being a pest about such things for several reasons. A census and excise agent is not Adheronia's favorite person. If you want Adheronia to help you, make the bad agent go away. Then she will tell you things. Okay. This is easy enough. I believe he is just up here. Somewhere. There he is. Hello. Sir, you will face me when I'm talking to you.
Praise Vivek. Wealth beyond.
I'm looking for a friend of mine, a female Khajiit named Adheronia. Do you know where I can find her? Yes, her name is Adheronia, and she is a Khajiit. Do you know where I can find her? Yeah, she took a gondola to the mainland. No. I think you might find her in the underworks. Yeah, she took a gondola to the mainland. What a disappointment, but thank you for your time. I was just heading back to the mainland myself anyways, and maybe I'll run into her there. Okay. Don't follow me.
Welcome, citizen. How may I?
Yeah, it was just that other guide who doesn't particularly like us. Ah, I should have gone in the other way. Ah, well, whatever. Oh. Ah. Let's go back and talk to Adherenir again. Trying to be fancy, jumping off the wooden planks. There we go. Hello, he's gone. So, are you the one Adherenir must thank for getting rid of the annoying census and excise agent? Indeed, Adherenir is very glad to see you, and very happy to tell a friend of my good friend Caius all about the Six House cult. And Adherenir knows nothing about the Nerevarine, but Adherenir is happy to tell you that too, if it makes Caius happy. Ask away, friend Arana. What can you tell me about the census and excise agent? Really? You have made the agent go away? This is a good trick. And Adherenir does not ask you how you do this trick. I just told him to go away, because Adherenir does not want to know. But now Adherenir is feeling quite good, and happy to talk to you about the Nerevarine Cult, or the Six House Cult. Go ahead, ask your questions. What about Nerevarine? Yes, Adherenir knows nothing about this Nerevarine Cult, because it is just silly superstition. So you tell Caius this. Nobody in her right mind pays any attention to this nonsense. Prophecies and ancient heroes reborn and other silliness. Fuzzy tales for little kittens. Or for little kitties. Okay. What about Six House Cult? This Adherenir knows about, because it is about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients, because they have a new employer, the Six House, who pays very well. But what do they smuggle now? Adherenir doesn't know, because they are very secret. And this is odd, because these smugglers are always loud and bragging, and now they hush up like fat-bellied kitties full of sweetmeats. We might have seen elements of this in our House Redoran quests, where we were coming across houses with crates full of Six House statuettes, which seem to be spreading the bad dreams people have been having. So, let's see, what about smuggling? Smuggling is big business. The Empire says we can't trade scuba, moon sugar, ebony, Dwemer artifacts, exotic Dunmer weapons and armor, and slaves. Which Dunmer weapons and armor? You mean like Ordinator weapons and armor? I've never heard about that in terms of, like, weapons and armor before. So smugglers trade these things. Smugglers also smuggle grief, sheen, and sujama to avoid Imperial tax. Maybe that means, like, glass armor. Because they mine glass, so they probably would want to hold on the end product. And now the Sixth House hires smugglers, though what they smuggle, Adherenir cannot say. Okay. Now we need to go to the... those little sparkles. I'm like, what's this popping up on screen? Out of the way. Now we need to talk to Hulia. He is in the... up there. Yeah. Okay, let's go over there. Oh, uh-oh. Okay. It's all good. It nearly fell down. think it's located in here.
Yes, madame.
That's the apothecary. Alchemist, that's the bookstore. So we have to go over the other side.
Do you want something? Yes,
Hello.
sir.
How's it going? I welcome you as a friend of my friend, Arama. But I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I have tried to persuade them, but they hate my race, and I fear there will be violence. Perhaps if you speak with them, but be careful and be ready. My friend Jabasha the Khajiit has a bookstore, Jabasha's Rare Books. If you will agree to travel together with me there, I will answer your questions. But before we go, I beg you to try to persuade these troublesome fools to leave us alone. Otherwise, I fear they will attack us the moment we go to leave. The sight of a free Argonian offends these racist thugs. It would tarnish my Moorig Tong honor to slay them, and I don't want to trouble my friend Saralis Golmis by fighting in his club. But I must go to my friend's bookstore, where we can talk in peace. If you have a way with words, perhaps you could talk to them. Or if you have a way with money, they may be bought. Otherwise, I fear there must be bloodshed. Okay. Hey, you. Am I talking to you, Fetcher? No, I'm talking to this filthy lizard, so push off. What, are you some kind of filthy lizard lover? You want to go give your little friend a big kiss? Here, have like $100. 2 more. Blah, blah, blah. He can stay here forever for all I care. Not my problem. Okay. Let's go. Yep.
So good.
Oh, I didn't read that. Yeah, well, whatever.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't.
It's just like, yep, we can go now. I have huge amounts of money, so it's really not a problem. Yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'd tell you about the Nerevarine Cult, so you can report back to Caius, and I don't know of any 6th House cult, but I can tell you what I do know. I've never heard of such a thing. House Dagoth was the 6th house, but in the War of the First Council, they betrayed the other great houses and were destroyed for their treason. But I've never heard of anyone worshipping them. Dagoth-ur, the ancient head of House Dagoth, is the devil of the tribunal faith, but I've never heard of anyone worshipping him either. To understand the Nerevarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to the Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should also know about the persecution of the Nerevarine, and the legacy of the false incarnate for the Nerevarine cult is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail. What can you tell me about the Ashlanders? In the first era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dunmer clans were much alike, but after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have been steadily forced into the poorest and most hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesied return of Nerevar for a restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions. The Ashlanders hate the House Dunmer, who have become soft and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of the tribunal. Ancestor worship there is also Daedra worshipping. That kind of explains all the Daedric shrines all over the place, because the Dunmer, back then, or probably at that point, they would have been the Chima, would have worshipped the Daedra lords. Not all of them. Azura would have been among them, and I'm not going to be able to guess which are the other ones. The good Daedra, which people have talked about in the past, I'm pretty sure are the ones which they worshipped, and the bad Daedra, No, hang on. I'm pretty sure the good Daedra are the ones which they used to worship. That's why the books call them the anticipations, to prepare people for switching over from worshipping the Daedra, the good Daedra, to worshipping the tribunal. The bad Daedra are the ones which didn't recognize the tribunal as gods. That's why they are labeled as the bad Daedra. Hello, welcome, Wex. I'm trying to keep all this into my head. I like Morrowind a lot because it's all very convoluted and there's a lot of like varying opinions and perspectives of things, but it is very hard to keep all in my head. Oh boy, I'm probably being wrong on things. If it's interesting to you, I do recommend reading up about it on the wiki. There is more than enough information, and I find it very fascinating. Oh, and the chimer, what the House of Troubles and all that. Yes, exactly. The chimer, what the Dunmer used to be. I believe they were pretty much like the Altmer, that they had like yellow golden colored skin. But then around the time of the Battle of Red Mountain, which is where the Dwemer disappeared, and sort of where the Tribunal first started being worshipped, they became the Dunmer. I don't know whether it's actually explained about that in Laws of Books, or whether we're going to find out the reason for that at a later point. I'm going to err on being a bit vague about that, I think. Great houses. Yeah. In modern times, Morrowind is ruled by 5 great houses: House Hlalu, House Redoran, House Tavani, House Tavani, House Indoril, and House Dress. Great House cultures is partly defined by its roots in ancient Dunmer tribal clans, and partly by later imperial influences from other Western cultures. The Great House's culture is only one of the native Dunmer cultures of Morrowind. The other native cultures, the Ashlander culture, is a nomadic barbarian culture largely untouched by imperial influences. Yeah, we see Hlalu, Redoran, which we are the head of, and House Tavani in Vvardenfell. House Indoril is represented by the Ordinators, seeing I think as most of their members are made up of people from House Indoril, and House Dress. There might be one person of House Dress in Vvardenfell, but they're, along with House Indoril, they're much larger on mainland Morrowind, and not so much in, not in Vvardenfell. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Mitty Fills. Let's see. Right, persecution. The temple treats the Nerevarine prophecies as heresy, and the temple imprisons and executes heretics, unless prevented by imperial law. But since the Nerevarine cult is hostile to the Empire does not interfere with temple persecution. When temple persecutes the cult, Ashlanders hate the temple, and particularly the Ordinators, for their ruthless treatment of Nerevarine cultists. Woohoo, Morrowind! Indeed, I do enjoy Morrowind a lot. We are quite a fair way through this playthrough. We're like level 27. I've been doing House Redoran and Temple quests, and now we're getting started with the main quest line. After we lead both the, after we're the head of both House Redoran and the Temple. False Incarnate, what can you tell me about that? In the past, some have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar. The most recent is known as Peakstar, a figure of legend among the Wasteland Wastes tribes for the last 30 years. The temple says these false incarnates disprove the prophecies, since the false incarnates fail and come to nothing. But the mystical Nerevarine cult glorifies rather than shirks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as certain proof of Nerevar's coming rebirth. Nerevarine Cult. I gave you a summary for Caius. Feel free to read it, of course. Okay. What can you tell me about Jabasha? Jabasha is a friend of mine, a Khajiit. He owns Jabasha's Rare Books, which has a wide selection of rare and obscure books. He has very passionate moral and political views, which he shares freely. As a result, he and his bookshop arouse strong feelings in some quarters. Yeah. Do you have anything else to say about me? What about the Moorig Tong? I am only a low-ranking member, but Pauper and Commoner do not suffer from war here as they do in the West, thanks to the honoured traditions of House War and the Moorig Tong. I am an Argonian, yet they treat me with respect. If you are curious, find a copy of the Black Glove, but please, do not mistake us for the Dark Brotherhood. The Dark Brotherhood is a perversion of ancient Dunmer traditions. They have sold their honour for profit, and are no more than a league of murderers for hire. It makes it sound like the Dark Brotherhood are a branch of the Moorig Tong at this point. I don't know whether that's a thing in the later Elder Scrolls game, or whether they were sort of separated completely and made up pretty much just of like the worshippers of Sithis. Never did either of those quest lines. That's the main reason why I did the temple quests, because I've never done them myself. Also because the idea of being the head of the temple while we're doing the main quest line is it amuses me probably far more than it should. You can actually join the Moorig Tong, but we're not going to, since it's more of an assassin thief quest line. Their hatred saddens and angers me. I hate the custom of despising another on account of his race, and I cannot forgive the narrowness of mind and poverty of spirit that assures them of their right to abuse and attack me for spite or on a whim. You can't tell me anything about the Sixth House Cult. And I think that's about it. Actually do have some probes and lockpicks if I wish to purchase them from you. I have the book. Did he say to get a book? He gave me notes on it. Let's have a look at that. Mission to Vivek. Look for these 3 persons and get them to tell you what they know. Yeah, we've already done that. Turn and report to me. Here's the notes. This is probably going to be extremely similar to what we just read, but the following are Huliya's notes from Caius Cosades. The history of the Ashlanders and Nerevarine Cult. In First Era, barbaric Dunmer culture settled Dunmer clans, the Great Houses, and nomadic Dunmer tribes, like the Ashlanders, were roughly equal in numbers and wealth. Under the civilized peace of the Grand Council, and with the strong central authority of the Temple, the economic and military power of the settled Dunmer quickly outstripped that of the nomadic Dunmer. This would have all been in First Era. Well, it's Zayer, yeah, it's said. Pardon. The nomadic Dunmer were marginalized into the poorest, most hostile land, in particular into the Vvardenfell wastes. For the Ashlanders, the return of a reincarnated Nerevar represents a longed-for and largely romanticized golden age of Nerevar's peace, when the nomadic tribes enjoyed equality with the settled Dunmer, and before the Dunmer people had for the most part abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the autocratic theocracy of the Tribunal Temple. This is the story of Nerevar as an Ashlander might tell it. In ancient days, the Deep Elves and a great host of Outlanders from the west came to steal the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the House People, but he honored the ancient spirits and the tribal law, and became as one of us. So when Nerevar pledged upon his great Ring of the Ancestors, one clan under Moon and Star, to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the House People to fight a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dunmer tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret, and, setting themselves up as gods, neglected Nerevar's promises to the tribes. But it is said that Nerevar will come again with his ring, and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises to the tribes, to honor the spirits and drive the outsiders from the land. Persecution of the Nerevarine Cult. The Tribunal Temple regards the mysticism and prophecy of the Nerevarine Cult as primitive superstition. The Ashlander ancestor cults, and the Nerevarines in particular, have always decried the worship of living Dunmer as abominations, suspecting the unnatural lifetimes of the Tribunal to be signs of profane sorcery or necromancy. Though the authoritarian and intolerant temple priesthood has always been inclined to tolerate Ashlander ancestor cult practices, they have always threatened Nerevarine claimants with death or imprisonment. I don't know the natural lifespan of a Dunmer. Certainly the Tribunal are very, very old. But I think Divath Fire is also from around the time before the Tribunal were a thing. Or at least he is really old himself. He's also a mage, so perhaps he has used magic to prolong his natural lifespan. I mean, he's made like 4 clones of himself, so I don't know. He's certainly capable of quite a bit of stuff in that regard. I don't know who would be the next oldest Dunmer. I think Sayoni is pretty old, considering he wrote Sayoni's sermons, but I don't know when that was published. I was always assuming sometime after the tribunal ended up becoming the de facto religion, which would have been at around that time period. But I really don't know. There's also other characters as well. Baron Zayer is pretty old as well, but I think she's only a few centuries old. Not a few thousand like would be required in this time span. As always, if anyone has a better idea of it, please correct me. I'm just going off my own memories, which is most likely wrong. And while generally tolerant of various cult worships, the Imperial Commission of the Occupation outlaws cults hostile to the Emperor and the Empire and threatens members of such cults with imprisonment or death. The Ordinators are allowed a free hand when dealing with outlawed cults like the Nerevarines. Peakstar and the other incarnates in the past. In the past, others have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar prophecy. The most recent is known as Peakstar, a mysterious figure who has reportedly appeared and disappeared among the Wastes tribes over the last 30 years. The temple notes that these false incarnates discredit the Nerevarine prophecies. Singularly and illogically, the Ashlanders acknowledge a history of false claimants, calling them failed incarnates. But they regard them as proof of the validity of the prophecies, rather than contradiction. Among the Nerevarines, there is a fable of a cavern of the incarnates, where the spirits of the failed incarnates dwell. The Nerevarine cult is a mystical cult, and it glorifies, rather than shrinks from, contradictions. Okay.
How may I help you, citizen?
I'm just perusing books. I think I've already gone through here. Yeah, I think there's actually something which we could find here. I didn't have a look at this last time. Yeah, here. Here is a plant. It's called Charles. It has meteor slime on it. Oh.
Yes.
It's just a neat little reference to Maniac Mansion. Kind of law the Patriarch should exemplify. Well, I'm happy if other people are enjoying it. Sometimes I feel like I waffle on too much, but I don't know. I really like all of it, so I just like reading the books. They're very interesting. I don't plan on reading all the books. Quite a number of them are just fictional stuff, which isn't really relevant, but some of them have relevance to the plot, and I might have a read through of those at some point. Let's go to Balmora. I've been collecting all the actually, that reminds me. Let's go to our mansion. I've been collecting as many of the sermons of Vivek as possible, because I haven't read through all of those myself before. I have quite a stack of them in here, over here. I mean to sort through them at some point to see whether I have all 36 of them. Also, I have these alchemical items. So let's put them down. I'll put these Masters ones on the floor because they're not as good as my new Grandmasters ones. I like that they look different too. Even if it's just a different texture. There is one higher quality level, the Secret Masters, but you can't actually get that in-game. Let me see. Hang on. While we're here, let's actually drop off a whole bunch of stuff. You see all my items I have around here. We have the Bloodworm Helm. Also have a Redoran Master Helm, which is our symbol of authority in House Redoran. We have Velos Judgment here, a rather nice enchanted Daedric Warhammer we got, I think, during Temple Quests. Have a Daedric Daikatana, Daedric Tanto, some darts, Ancestral Wisdom Staff, which is pretty neat. As well as just a whole bunch of other stuff. These Lineware platters I got right near the beginning of the game, and I meant to sell them at some point, but they're just sitting around now. And just other random Eagles, which I've kept around the place. I think I have some more of these, yeah, sanguine items. So we'll put those there. Do I have any others? You store... Yeah, there we go. Belt of Sanguine Smiting. Also put this Shoes of St. Realms up here. This holy artifact of a saint of the temple. We'll just put it into this house here. That's absolutely no problem. How's it going, man? Let's put these alchemical ingredients down here as well. Drop all those, drop those 12 Daedra hearts. I mean to do the whole exploits with alchemy and so on at some point. As I said earlier, though, I don't really want to do it during the main quest lines because I don't want to trivialize the challenge. Also put these Grand Soul Gems here because they're filled. Ooh, I didn't actually go over this when I was talking about the souls earlier. So I thought Dremora Lords would actually be among the highest of souls, but they're not actually. Golden Saints are 400 value for souls. The other ones are Ascended Sleepers, which are those sort of tentacle-faced sixth house cultists. And I think there's a named Golden Saint around the place, which also has a soul level of 400. And I can't remember the others. I think Vivek has a soul value of like 1,000. But, well, you know, you can't farm Viveks to get multiple of them. And he's kind of relevant. I think... anyway. So Golden Saints and the Ascended Sleepers are like the best bet for getting the most powerful souls in the game. So I'm pretty sure both of them respawn. And I also have some scrolls of summon Golden Saint somewhere. Yeah, there we go. I've got 2 of them. So I could use those to get souls from if I wanted. First time you played Horror of Castle Seer was the book you accidentally read and thought maybe you should check the books out in general. Last year I go to your maid wed. I haven't actually come across that book yet. One of the books which always stuck in my mind was, there's one about the first creation of bone mold armor, which is, that was a neat kind of a creepy story, which is, yeah, I don't know. I don't think we've come across that one either. It's neat too, because a number of the books which teach you skills, they'll mention characters as being like, oh, really skilled in such and such trade. And like there was a book, I think there's a book called Illusion, where the main character goes and talks to a Dunmer who is a master illusionist, and that Dunmer actually exists in game as the master trainer for illusion, and that is apparently the case for a whole bunch of the other books. doesn't really help you finding them, I don't think. But it's neat that the books actually have characters who are present in the game world. Though I have to say that thought never occurred to me, because I would immediately say anyone in a fictional book is just made up. I mean, you know, in like these story books, not really the historical account books. But yeah, that's neat. You maybe can use that to track them down. There's a guy in the Caldera Mages Guild that summon Golden Saint Scrolls if I want them. Ooh. Neat. I've just been getting the ones I find in the chests and all that. I have your report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Huli and the Progress of Truth. If you don't have the book, he'll say, you know, so she told you to get this book, which will be useful, but you don't have the book. May I recommend you go and get the book for me so I can read it? Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to a journeyman. You're doing good work, and here are 200 drakes. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. And go do some jobs for the guilds, or other freelance work, just to keep your cover story current. Or get some training. Then, when you're fit and rested, come back and I'll have some new orders for you. I'm not ready for you yet. Yeah, okay. Bye. Hello.
Well met.
We need an Ashlander Informant. I have heard of a fellow in Old Rune named Hasur Zain-Subani, an Ashlander who left the Wastes to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drakes, find out what Zain-Subani likes and get him a gift. Then give him the gift, and see if he will tell you about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine Cult. Then come back to me. Okay. What's my build? It's a custom class called a Warlord. It's basically a heavily armored warrior who specializes in heavy armor, longsword, as well as restoration destruction. You can see my major skills here. Heavy armor, long blade, enchant, restoration, destruction, armor, alchemy, mysticism, mercantile, and alteration. A number of the skills are not ones which I've really focused on raising. I actually forgot I had mercantile, but it's sort of there in the background to help me get better prices, at least earlier on. But heavy armor, wielding a two-handed sword and using magic is the basic idea behind it. Because I like playing like characters like that in role-playing games in general. Now, I know this guy. We'll want to get him a book. And I don't remember whether we can buy the book in Old Rune. Where is he? I think he's in the, down here. I think he's over here. Nope. There's that guy still. This guy was peddling, those 6-house statues. Let me just ask someone. He's probably in the other place. Oh, I can't actually ask you about him. Okay. The dead guy was related to some House Redoran quests. Council Club. Is he in here?
Bring me good fortune, Outlander.
No, he's not in here. Old Scarin. I think it's in here. There it is.
Hurry this up, will you?
Hello. I am Hasur Zain-Subani. May you bless and be blessed. I do not wish to be rude, but if you have business, speak it, for I am at leisure, and would prefer to be alone with my thoughts. I am a retired trader. I am well-travelled and a man of letters, but I am proud of my Ashlander birth and heritage. I see. You wish to learn of Ashlanders from me, and what is it that you wish to learn? What are their gift-giving customs? What do you know about the Nerevarine Cult? Tell me everything. What are their gift-giving customs? A curious question. A gift is a sign of courtesy among strangers, and affection among friends. Among strangers, a thoughtful gift is a sign that you are cautious and considerate and aware of the other's wants and needs. Such is particularly useful for traders and travelers. Among friends, it is a private thing and subtle, with great risks. Risks for the test of the gift is how well it is tailored to the receiver. Courtesy. Ashlanders may challenge a stranger who enters a yurt without invitation. Customs differ with different tribes, but leave when requested, and you may be forgiven. Be particularly careful about Ashkans, tribal chiefs, and wise women, tribal seers and counselors. Some are welcoming, some are hostile. Be courteous, and leave if requested. If offended, they may attack. Yes, a gift that shows you have taken the care to learn something of the receiver. For example, I love poetry. No stranger could be expected to know this, but a book of poetry given to me by a stranger shows the giver respects me, and has made a special effort to know and please me. But now I have answered your question, and would like some time to myself, if you will excuse me. It is said that among the Ashlanders, a thoughtful gift shows respect and knowledge of the one who is to receive the gift. Fortunately, or perhaps by courtesy or design, Hasur Zain Subani has mentioned that he loves poetry. Then a book of poetry would be a perfect gift for him. Perhaps a bookseller, merchant, or pawn shop nearby may have such a thing. There's poetry books I can steal in one of the rooms here. Well, I'm all up for saving some money. Like I need it. 5 stars. Actually, there really is. Jeez. These are the ones which I think you usually go for. I think you could go to Jabasha and he'll actually tell you of maybe even these 3 books which you can buy. This is a volume of folk verses collected from Ashlanders. Wondrous Love is from the Ursulaku Ashlanders of the Northern Ashlands. I think we've actually read that. Read Book of Riddles. And 5 stars. There's a volume of verses. A verse collected from wise women of the Ursulaku Ashlanders. It consists of verses composed by Ashlander warriors, champions, and Ashkans, committed to memory by the wise women and transmitted down the generations. May I Shrink to Dust is attributed to the long-dead poet and warrior, Zershishi Mush Manul. Rise from darkness, Red Mountain. Spread your dark clouds and green vapors. Birth earthquakes, shatter stones. Feed the winds with fire. Flay the tents of the tribes from the land. Feed the burned earth with our souls. Yet never shall you have your rule over me. Never shall I tremble or flinch from your power. Never shall I yield my home and hearth, and from my tears shall spring forth the flowers of grassland springs. Okay. Oh. Hey, I got the book which you wanted. I think it doesn't really matter which one you get. Maybe? I always default to getting to one of the ones relevant to Ashlanders. This is a gift for me, a copy of the 5 stars, noble words of noble warriors. I gratefully accept your gifts. My people have never loved the written word, and I lament their ignorant scorn for such common yet potent magic. I thank you, and I honor your courtesy, Your Honor. It would please me to return your courtesy by answering your questions. What would you wish to know about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine Cult? There is too much to tell. Here, take these notes. I've written here what you should know about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine Cult, but most of all, if you are visiting a camp, there are things you should know about courtesy and challenges among the Ashlanders. And, since you ask about the Nerevarine Cult, perhaps you'd be interested in my views on the Ashlanders and foreigners, because a guiding passion of the Nerevarine Cult is a hatred of foreigners. They worship the great Ashkan and Hortator, Nerevar Moon and Star, who in ages past destroyed the evil godless dwarves and banished the treacherous Dagoth Ur and his foul host beneath Red Mountain. The cult is of small consequence in Ashlander worship, and only among the Ursulaku do its followers have any influence. Other Ashlanders' tribes share the sentiment of the cult, but regard the Nerevarine prophecies with suspicion and skepticism. All Ashlanders in a tribe, young and small, are born into the ancestor cult of their clan. The Nerevarine Cult is different, though. It is a very small cult, with only a few wise women with the gift of prophecy, and a few holy warrior heroes who guard and protect the seers. Sul Matul, Ashkan of the Ursulaku, is the warrior protector of the cult, and Nibani Mesa, also of the Ursulaku, is the oracle seer of the cult. What can you tell me about them? The Ursulaku are the ancestors of the northern Ashlands and the West Gash. It is the northwest of Vvardenfell. Ashkan Sul Matul is their chief, a brave and respected war leader, and warrior protector of the Nerevarine Cult. The Ursulaku camp moves with the herds, but usually lies close to the Sea of Ghosts. We actually passed by there. Yeah, north of the village of Margan and northern coast of Vvardenfell. Actually located right there. Let's see. Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. At the very least, Ashlanders wish the foreign devils would leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it shameful to attack unarmed persons, but they will kill without hesitation an armed person who offends them or their clan laws. No Ashlander is fool enough to make war against the Empire. However, if such a war might be won, many Ashlanders might cheerfully give their lives to win such a war. I've heard it said that prophecies foretell the return of a reincarnated Nerevar, who shall drive the foreigners from the Ashlands and who shall cast down the false gods of the temple and restore the true worship of the ancestors. It is a dream that would appeal to every Ashlander, but it is thought but a silly ancient legend, and little more by many Ashlanders, myself included. I am too old to travel now to risk the beasts and bitter blights of the wastes. Now I sit here warm and savour my imported Cyrodiilic brandy, while my adventurous son, Hadat Zayn Subani, assists me in my trade, seeking out sources of fine ebony and fetching them at fine prices. What about your son? I wonder at my son. He has been so long away without a word to his father. Surely he wishes me to die of worry, so he may inherit this fine brandy. He has proposed to chart the rarely visited ancient underground complexes at Mamea, west of Red Mountain. If you should chance to see him in your travels, chide him, and tell him an old man longs for news of his son and heir. Okay. I've actually got a quest there. Where is Mamea? Will you actually tell me? West of Red Mountain. Yeah, sure, okay. There's quite a bit of Vvardenfell west of Red Mountain. Could you be a bit more specific? It's underground, so I assume it's like a ruin. Is it Daedric ruins? I think I've been to those Daedric ruins. I'm looking at a map of Morrowind, which came with the game on my bookshelf to the right of me, so... Or his body crumpled in some tomb, as is a way. I hope not. But if he's exploring tombs, I don't have much hope. I think I've talked to you about everything. Yeah, I have your notes. Direct descendants of the old merry people who followed the prophet Veloth into the lands we now call Morrowind. The Ashlanders retained the modest nomadic life and simple ancestor worship of their forebears and despise the soft lives and decadent worships of the settled great house done by cultures. The ways are harsh and unforgiving, and we are hard people, but there is beauty and honor in our simple lives, and the snobs of the temple and great houses are fools to dismiss us as crude savages. I guess we're just not mentioning that we're the archcanon. Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. At very least, Ashlanders wish their foreign devils would leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it shameful to attack unarmed persons. This is all very similar to what we've already read, or already heard and read. Challenge for sport is acceptable to decline. When challenged for honor, it is shameful to decline. Honored challenges come from offense given in speech or action, or may represent customary formal challenges of statues or rituals. Status. Pardon, not statues. That's the same. Nerevarine Cult, Nerevarine Prophecies, the Ursulaku Ancestors. Yep, okay. We just had him repeat everything he'd written down.
It's all
Likewise. Hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay, did he actually list my mayor on my map? No. Can you tell me where it is? I don't think anyone will tell me where it is. Nope. Ooh! Also, we're going to take a bit of a detour. This is so important that we're going to take a detour. No, it's not really important, but I had completely forgotten about it. And it's something I haven't actually checked out myself before, so... Let's go to Nissus. You may remember, ages and ages ago, when we first joined the temple, we made the pilgrimage to Nissus to see the Ash Mask of Vivek. Which is located in the Nissus temple here, I believe. Yeah, here it is.
Greetings. I am at your service.
That's pretty cool. However... there's the real Ash Mask. Can't actually close it again. I didn't even know that that was a thing. Kind of makes sense that they have the real one hidden away and that the fake one's on display over there, but yeah. That's significantly more valuable than this one. Anyway, just that is pretty cool. I never thought to check the pillar there. Oh, and the blessing we got, what was it? Oh, I don't think I got a blessing. I think my resist magic prevented me from getting the blessing. I wasted my gold. No, I wasted a potion for that. Yeah, I don't care. Anyway. Let's go back to Balmora. Old Rune. And Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you. Say
I think our next quest is going to be to go out to the Ashlands.
With pleasure.
Hello, I'm back again.
Go ahead. I'm all ears.
Thanks for your report, but keep Zayn Subani's notes on the Ashlanders. You'll need them. I'm promoting you and sending you to the Urshilaku camp to speak with Sul Matul and Nibani Mesa. But before you go, I think it may be time to tell you what's going on. What? The Emperor and his advisors think you have the appearance of meeting the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies. That's why you were pulled out of prison on His Majesty's authority and sent to me, so you could satisfy the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies and become the Nerevarine. Here, this is a decoded copy of the coded package you gave me when you arrived. Read it later. It should explain everything. As you'll see in the decoded message, the Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the prophecy. Do you really satisfy the prophecy? Are you really the prophesied Nerevarine? At first, I thought we were just supposed to create a persuasive imposter. Now I don't know what to think. But I'm sure of one thing. This is not just primitive superstition, and we will treat it seriously, just as His Majesty commands. So Zayn Subani says Sul Matul and Nibani Mesa at Urshilaku camp are the heads of the Nerevarine Cult, so I'm sending you to speak with them. Tell them your story, and have them test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. As heads of the Nerevarine Cult, they can best judge whether you satisfy the prophecies. When you've spoken with them, report back to me. Here's 200 drakes for expenses, and pick up essential supplies at Fort Moonmoth. The package you gave me describes the prophecy's conditions, and you seem to match them. An orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, standard vague prophecy stuff. I can see how it would be nice to have a Nerevarine in our pocket, not to mention an archcannon, just in case. By the Emperor and just in case. But the Emperor and his advisors seems to think that the prophecy is genuine, whatever a genuine prophecy is, and we're going to take it seriously, aren't we, Arama? Zayer says the Ursulaku camp lies close to the Sea of Ghosts, north of the village of Margan, on the northern coast of Vvardenfell. The fastest, smartest way to reach Margan is to take a silt strider from Balmora to Old Rune, and from Old Rune to Margan. In Margan, look for a scout named Nuleno Tedas at Margan Outpost. She'll be able to tell you how to reach Ursulaku camp. You just take, like, a silt strider to Kull and then go over the mountains and just go west from there. Yeah, well, whatever. I think I asked you about Nerevarine prophecies. Yeah. What about these supplies? Before you go to Ursulaku camp, see Somutis Vunis and Crulius Pontanian at Fort Moonmoth. I've asked them to put aside some potions and scrolls for you, courtesy of the Emperor. In particular, you'll want the cure potions. I hear the Blight is very bad up north, and use the Divine Intervention scroll if you find yourself over your head. It will get you safe to an Imperial Cult shrine, where you can heal, refit, and try again. The Imperial Cult is another faction which I've never actually joined and done their quests. Don't know why. They kind of seem irrelevant to a lot of what's going on here. Because the Dunmer settlements make up the vast majority of places, the Imperial settlements kind of are out of the way. So that it's not as easy to make use of the Imperial Cult shrines. They tend to be in, like, the forts. The forts are sort of outside of town, so... What else? The Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecy. I'm still skeptical, but it's hard to believe this is all just coincidence. Soul sickness. That's the temple name for being crazy. The Dunmer are humorless bastards. They don't like strange behavior. It makes them nervous. Eccentric isn't charming to them. It's dangerous. The natives are very tight-cheeked, and you will be too, if you want to avoid unwanted attention. Okay. Yeah, okay. As I said, go to Ursulaku camp and speak with them. Okay. Tell me about the Moorig Tong. It's a guild of executioners and assassins, completely legal, and guided by a strict code of conduct. It is an ancient Dunmer society, steeped in tradition, but I know and respect a few Westerners who belong to the Moorig Tong. They are nothing like the Dark Brotherhood. I have no idea how to join them. You have to actually find the head of, the Moorig Tong. I think his name's something Hlalu. Or something like that. What about corporous disease? I don't know much about it. I've never seen a case myself. You get it from contact with the red mountain monsters they call corporous beasts. I think it's like a blight disease, only worse. It usually drives victims mad and causes terrible deformed growths on the body. I'll check my informants and find out how to cure it. In the meantime, just follow your orders. I don't know what else to do. Okay. Well, blades. I think we've already read this, but... yeah, where the Emperor's hidden eyes and ears into provinces. We watch the Emperor's enemies, we look for opportunities, we make reports, and when the Emperor commands, we obey. But we're only one of many guilds and factions in Morrowind. You should know a little about Morrowind politics before you get involved with any of these other groups. This is interesting in that in Morrowind, the Blades is more of a secret agency. Than like the Emperor's bodyguards, which is how they're represented in by the time of like Skyrim and Oblivion. Hmm. Okay, you're saying the same for that. Okay. Let's have a sleep. Ooh. In your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greeted you, saying, "There are many rooms in the house of the master. Be easy, for from the hands of your enemies I have delivered you." It seemed you had died, and could see yourself laying upon a table lit by candles. But with your own hands you touched the figure, and the figure drew breath, opened eyes, and rose from the table. Then the room was gone, and the world filled with light, and you awoke. Okay. I'm still having weird dreams. Ow. Okay. Right. So, we've got quite a few things to do. I'm actually going to save here, and I am going to have a brief break. So, yeah. I will pause the recording, and I'll be back in a moment. So stay tuned for more Morrowind. Yep. Okay, we're back. Let's load up Morrowind again. Have to do that since it always crashes if I minimize out of it. Doesn't take that long to load up. Right, so we had some quests to do. One of them going to the Ursulaku camp. I kind of want to go to Mamea to find this guy's son. I don't know where that is, though. Just said west of Red Mountain. Just kind of anywhere. There's a Foyada Mamea. I don't know whether that's related. Let's go to Old Rune and have a look around there. That seems like the most logical place to have a look at. Yes. Just checking over my inventory to make sure I have everything. Okay. Old Rune, my good man. Okay. I wish you could zoom around on this map a bit more. I think that might be a thing which you could do, which you could change with the Morrowind code patch, but I decided not to. Oh well. Let's see. So, yeah, behind Fort Buckmoth there was a Daedric ruin. Yeah, over there. Let's have a look at that. See whether that's what we're looking for. Ooh, I see a Frost Atrodach. I see an Ogrim. Okay. Let's just have a rest. Hello. Welcome, welcome. You have 2 ideas for classes you could go. First is a spear warrior, next is just a rogue, and last is a staff wizard. Any thoughts? Not really. I mean, any of them could really work. As I said last time, I haven't done this like a run with focus on the spear myself. As a rogue, like sneaking's pretty useful. We probably want to make use of like Carmelian quite a bit because that's or invisibility, sort of complement it. Mages, if you want to focus solely on magic, you'll need to take birth signs which increase your mana pool. I have the Thief, which gives me Akaviri Danger Sense, which is a bit of Sanctuary. but there's ones which give you like 1.5 of your intelligence, which just means you have more magicka to work with, which is kind of necessary to cast higher spells. I kind of feel it's a bit difficult in Morrowind to just focus on magic, because you're going to be like drinking mana potions all the time, which you'll need to use alchemy to get or buy. Spells early on cost quite a lot of mana, and you're going to be failing because you have to train it up first. So you can either train them in a guild or just make practice spells and sit there practicing, like with my restoration one here. Which, the quality of the spell doesn't matter for training. It's just a level 1. It just costs 1 mana to cast. And it restores 1 hit point. But it heals as much as any other restoration spell. Magic can become very powerful though. And it's a good way to make money too, because potions, when you get a significant amount of alchemy, not even with like going into breaking the game, but just by combining the ingredients together into a potion, with a degree of skill, you can make potions which are worth quite a lot more than the value of the ingredients you're putting into it. Which means you can sell it for a profit and, yeah, and buy more of the ingredients. This is Remeric. Milk, pardon. This isn't Mamea. I think my first playthrough was with kind of a roguey character. Though, as I played through, it sort of ended up focusing on, well, some of the items you find in the main quest are just really hard to turn up. Or to turn down, so my character ended up sort of beating things up in melee just because of the items you find. Because it works so well. I might actually have to look up where this place is. I have no idea. I mean, there's mountains there, but maybe over there. There's a path leading that way. Really, I'd just say play with any character class or with any skills which draw your attention, which sound interesting to you. Jeez, the main downside is if you have skills, you sort of need to train them to level up, and some of them are just harder to train than others, like speechcraft or mercantile. It's more just slower. You have to trade items to people, but asking for like, good lord, 1 extra or less gold is enough to train it. As long as you don't just accept the base value, you always haggle slightly. Okay, so there's a ghost fence. There's a lane corpus on the other side there, but he can't get to us. Up here, perhaps? No, doesn't look like it. There's another path leading down that way. Once I've exhausted the paths around here, I'll actually have a look at a map and see where I'm supposed to go. If it turns out it's like near the coast or something. So I would guess it's near the Vvardenfell, which has the same name. But that's that one. Get out of here. And you. Oh, hello, there's the fourth one. Badathram Ancestral Tomb. That's not Mamea, but let's have a look anyway. The door is locked. What's in here? Apprentice lockpick. Rendering guard shield. Fancy. Iron wakizashi. Corpse. Common ring. Bone mold greaves. Okay, sloops around. Telekinesis. Some Flynn. And some iron armor. Okay. A short little tomb. Not much of real worth in it, but let's go down here. Oh. Oh. Never stops. That's sort of it. Have a look over here. I don't remember there being this many cliff races. I remember there being quite a few of them, but not as many as this. This perhaps? Nope, that's Shushishi. Apparently also there's a mod for Morrowind which I can assure you I don't have installed, which is every time you kill a cliff racer it gets replaced with 2 more cliff racers. Good lord, there's a 5th one up there. That's like 6 in... What? Come on. Oh, great. There we go. I'll take your feathers, though. It's appropriate they have drained willpower on them. Oh, hello. Who the zoggin' heck are you? You have a fiend battle axe. A Tug Grow Lagom. Whatever. Oh. Oh dear. And hell off. Slave key? Do you have some slaves around here? Father's belt. Gold. Gem feeder. Ring of firestorm. That's on touch. Scamp slinker belt. Some moon sugar. Some skooma. On Doocy's unhinging. Asham. And the chest is locked. Fantastic. Okay. Go clear this place out first.
I have the upper hand.
Nope. Hello.
You need a healer, not a Khajiit.
I am kind of injured. Oh, have they been mining or something here? Yeah, you can go free. And you. Yep.
There is much to learn.
About in here. Greater Soul Gem, Skooma, Grief Flynn. Telvanni Bug Musk, I'll take that. Crimson Despair, Flame Bolt. Okay. Ooh, hello. Huh. Ooh, hello, what's that over there? Storm Helm. Lightning Shield, 3 points for 5 seconds on self. Eh. Imperial Newt Scale Cuirass. Bolt there, what's that? Flame Bolt, 5 to 4, 1 to 4 points of damage. Iron Bolt, hang on. Do I have a torch? Nope. Slave key. Okay. How am I going to get back up there? Okay. There was a Dunmer up here, wasn't there? Where'd he go? Ooh, hello. Hey, 262 gold. Mushrooms. Probably dropped down. It's just in one of the rooms I've already been in. Let's go back and see if we can find him. There you are. Oh, you silly sod, you're stuck on the stairs.
Stupid!
You are. Had a master's probe, journeyman's lockpick. Hello. Vegeta. You can go.
You want something?
And Sajati. You can go. There you go.
Warmly greeted,
Okay, so just like a small mining operation or something. A bunch of slaves. Actually, I could just rest in here now, couldn't I? Yep. Ah, bright sunny day. After I've dealt with all these, I will, hang on. What's this one? It's another mine. I was going to say I'd quit, but, and have a look up, but... Ooh, hello. What's this place? Is this a diamond mine? Ooh, it is. Cool.
May speak.
Is there something behind those rocks? Get over the rocks. There we go. Oh, look, there's some diamonds behind here. Out of the way where you could steal some. Hehehe. Probably nothing. Yeah, probably. Okay. Cool. Mervis, you're in a diamond mine. Don't diamond mine. Diamond mine. Don't touch the diamonds, or the guards will kill you. You're a diamond miner. It's hard work, the rock is hard, and the hours are long, but it pays well.
Yes, madame. What is it? I can tell.
Hello. I thought you were in a minecart for a moment there. I did actually know that. Remember that there was diamond mines in Morrowind. I like the cave. It's very nicely lightly brightly lit in here. Jeez. Blah, blah, blah. Uh-huh. Good. Everything seems to be in order out there in the void. Okay. You'd think there'd be, like, signposts leading to these places. Okay. Let me just have a look at a map and see where this Mamea place is. Okay, so what? He said it was west of Red Mountain. I'm looking around the region near Old Rune. Oh. Well, there it is. That's where Mamea is. There's Red Mountain. Again, he could have been a bit more specific. It's in the West Gash region. It's not in the Ashlands. Fine. Okay. Whatever. Okay, so we should go to Nissus and then head east from there. Or not, the game is going to crash. The game says otherwise. Let's try that again. I said we will go to Nissus and then we'll head east. Do you have problems with that game?
We make a special trip.
Okay.
Same load.
So, it was near an egg mine. But it was along the roads, so we should be able to find it. Oh. Don't think that's not it. No. What's this place anyway? Phallus Ancestral Tomb. Oh, hello. Corpse, steel longsword. There's nothing behind that door. Stairs down. Some repair tongs. Sermon 1 of the Lessons of Vivek. Clan fair. Oh, hello. You had a Droog staff. I don't have any Grand Soul Gens, and I'm not too interested in catching the Dramora's souls anymore now that I know that they're not really that high quality in the end anyway. In there is nothing. In there is nothing. Ooh, okay. This is another one of these urns which were put into the game in memory of someone who passed away during the development of the game. But there is a very nice item in here. Nstagma's Ring. Constant effect. Resist fire, frost, and shock. 30% on self. Very cool. We just bump up our resistances even more. My resist fire is like, what? 75, 75, 30%? 105. 180% now? Yeah, also it's got unique ashes in there. Hello, welcome, welcome. Very nice game, The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind. I am inclined to agree. I do like it a lot. It's probably my favorite out of the Elder Scrolls series. Even though it doesn't provide as much character customization as Daggerfall does. And I do think Skyrim plays a bit better in terms of like combat and just like user friendliness. Not the UI in Skyrim though. I can't play Skyrim without a UI mod because it's designed for consoles. Or for controllers. Even with a mod it doesn't play right. Anyway. But I like Morrowind a lot because of the setting, the culture, and the story in it. Oh, we actually wrote about our dream. Let's see. Okay, we just have to keep going east to find Mamea. Very, very long game. There's a lot to do in it. I haven't played through the game many times. But I'm sure I haven't done all the quests in it. Just because there's some factions which I was never part of. This playthrough, I actually joined up the temple, or joined up with the temple, because I haven't done all their quests. I have done now. We are now the Patriarch of the temple. Is there anything in here aside from unnatural darkness? Nope. It's just dark. And what about Oblivion? I like Oblivion because it's got more of a character creation than Skyrim does. That's probably my biggest gripe about Skyrim, is that character classes aren't really a thing. So multiple playthroughs tend to end up the same because you don't really have restrictions on how you play. Setting-wise, though, I don't particularly like Oblivion because I find it rather generic. It's just sort of fantasy setting, fantasy world to me. Which, coming from Morrowind, it was a bit of a disappointment. There's a whole alien ruins, which are neat. But I don't think they went as strong with it as they could have. Like the Imperial Guard's armor, compared to like the Roman styling it has in Morrowind. Yeah. I do like a bunch of quests in Oblivion. It's been quite a while since I played it though. I don't think I've played it since Skyrim came out. I did like the Shivering Isles expansion for it though. That was very good. I don't know if I played through the Knights of the Nine. Is that the other expansion for it? I'll most likely play through Oblivion and Skyrim at some point on stream. That's not the place I'm looking for. But seeing as these games are rather long, I sort of space them out quite a bit. Because I don't want to... Oh, hey! I don't want to just do one long RPG right after another. And there's other RPGs which I like going through at the same time, so you know. But I've got all the gold box RPGs to play. Just too many others to really count. Is that a slave over there? What are you doing here? Is there a vampire here? Yes, there is. Hello. Nope. Hey. Hold up. Do I have a restore fatigue potion? Don't think I do. Nope. Okay. Good luck. By this point, I have several layers of resistances on me. That reminds me, an item I should probably get is 100% resistance to paralyze. That's apparently not that difficult to do. Had a demon tanto and a poison mirror robe. I've already got one. Somewhere around here. Yeah, I'm actually wearing it. Yep. And I didn't get any, like, vampire lurgy, did I? No. Oh, well. To cure a common disease potion right on the shelf there. There's a spoilt one over there too. Soul gem. Do I have a halberd? Iron broadsword. You can't be freed without the key. Is there a key around here? Somehow I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think there's a key here. Well. They'll find their way out of here eventually. Okay, let's see. So that's that shrine. I think it's just around this area. I think I'm too far north. Let's go south. Ah. So let's see, maybe along this road here. Pretty sure from the map it was along a road. Nope. Salathun, Ancestral Tomb. Hello. There's a frost satronach. Get out of here. And a rat. And a potion's not going to be worth it, whatever it is. Don't even have a heart on you. Black Fate, some more repair tongs. Black Anther. Okay. Tiny tomb. Get off the... Okay. Let's head over here. Not there. Oh, that's where the Kagauti were. Are they like up on top of that? Up on top of that hill? Might actually end up looking at the map again. I need to... use another location to pinpoint where it is. Get out of here. Okay. Right. I am going to save. And I am going to look at the map again. Because I can't find this place. Even though I've already looked at the map. Okay, where is it? Oh. Okay. I see where it is. It's actually south of the, just south of the tomb which we were just in. Should be it just over there, I think. Yep. Mamea, Sanctum of Awakening. That sounds not very good. I worry for this guy's son. Okay, that's a different rock texture. It's made out of like limestone or something? Anything down here in the water? Nope, doesn't look like it. Got 6 house cultists. The chairs, the tables, all confused. We hear the words and must speak them. We take them and arrange them, but still they will not be quiet. Quieten you. Ooh, hello. You're an ascended sleeper. I don't have a grand soul gem, though. Maybe I will return to you after everything else.
You will die.
Nope. Wow. Okay. Who? Oh, hello. Okay, nothing there. Let's go back up here. That is a dead end. That's the entrance. No, that's the Sanctum of Black Hope. Some gold. Nothing in the water here, is there? Nope. Okay. Let's go free that Ascended Sleeper. I'm guessing if there's a Thieves Guild in Oblivion. Yes, there is. Oh, in Morrowind. Yes. The answer is also yes. You would join them by going to Balmora. And talking to people in the South Wall Corner Club, I think it is. I have not joined the Thieves Guild myself because, well, this character's not really that stealthy. Or use, like... It's not really just for thieves. You can make use of them also if you're focusing on, like, short blade and light armor or unarmored. Mercantile speechcraft and so on. And let's go in here. Nope. There's another Ascended Sleeper. Oh, I wish I had my Grand Soul Gems. Oh well. That is locked. There's also kind of a Dark Brotherhood in Dreamer Guard. That's different. There's also kind of a Dark Brotherhood in Morrowind. Ooh, hello. You're an ash vampire. Called the Moorig Tong. They're quite a bit more honorable than the Dark Brotherhood are, though. You can join them. There's another group called the Kimono Tong, but you can't actually join them. I'm not sure for the reason exactly. I don't remember much about the Kimono Tong. Okay, I guess we're going to be dealing with an ash vampire. Dagoth Aranis. Aranis. He has a 6th house amulet, ash salts, and also this. We're quite powerful, so he really wasn't that much of a challenge, especially with the items I got at the beginning of this session. And also Dead Starkmer's ring. But yeah, ash vampires, they're powerful spellcasters. They're not actually vampires, despite the name. But they are high-ranking members of the 6th house. And they have items like this. This soul ring here. Dispel 10 to 20 seconds on self. Fortify Magicka 10 to 20 seconds for 30 seconds on self. Fortify health 10 to 20 seconds for 30 seconds on health. Resist on self. Resist shock 10 to 20% for 30 seconds on self. And resist paralysis 10 to 20 seconds, 20% for 30 seconds on self. Very powerful rings. Or amulets, I think a bunch of the others have. You have the 2 DLC. Is that for Oblivion? Yeah, Now, I don't think I have them because I got the collector's... I got the collector's edition of Oblivion back when it first came out, and at some point I played Shivering Isle. I guess the other expansion never really interested me enough to actually warrant getting it. I should probably get it at some point. Oh, of Morrowind again. I haven't played Morrowind without Tribunal and Blood Moon. The Game of the Year edition is the one which I got. And that came with both of them. I really recommend playing it without it. Base Morrowind would be... It would have a number of other bugs, and I don't know. Tribunal and Blood Moon, until you get up to their them, they don't really have much impact on your playthrough of Morrowind through Vvardenfell. They're very self-contained. Though Tribunal affects playthroughs with the Dark Brotherhood assassins, which go after you. That can be quite rude if you're not ready for it. I don't remember this place at all. Oh, I see you. Okay, so I'm guessing you are this dude's son. Yep. My name is Hanat Zainzubani. I entered this cavern seeking shelter from the weather, and these madmen stripped me and imprisoned me here. While I've been trapped here, I've had the most terrible dreams. I don't know if I can trust my own eyes and ears. Please, I need an armed escort to the cavern entrance. They have left me with nothing. I cannot offer you reward, but my father, Hasur Zainzubani in Eldrune, will gift you generously if you can rescue me. Ah, then you know my father. You can always find him at the Old Scar Inn. If you can deliver me from this cavern, I'm sure he will reward you handsomely. Shall I follow you now to the cavern entrance? Sure. Then I'll follow you. Please guide me safely outside. I've agreed to escort Hanat Zainzubani from the Mamaya Caverns. He said he cannot offer me a reward now, but his father, Hasur Zainzubani in Eldrune, will gift me generously if I can rescue him. Shouldn't be a problem. We've killed everything between here and the entrance. I'm glad you're not dead. Why even Blood Moon exists? It's kind of... It's just a little bit of extra content. It's not really relevant to the main storyline of Morrowind, but... Get werewolves. That's pretty neat. It probably was added mostly because werewolves were missing from main Morrowind, since they're a thing in Daggerfall.
Thank you.
Thank you, Arala. I owe you my life. As you can see, I have nothing to give you, but go speak to my father, Hasur Zainzubani, at the Old Scar Inn in Eldrune. For courage and generosity must always be rewarded. Tell him that I am well, and will come to him as soon as I can. I have no token you might show him, but tell him that I blossom anew beneath tomorrow's sun. He will know who has sent you.
Say what you want or go away.
Oh, gee. His gratitude is so shortly lived. Let's go clear the rest of this place out. Since I don't think this place is relevant to the main con. I don't know. Lock level 4. Nope. Ow. You're just an ash school. Is there anything up there? Oh. That's locked. Oh, hello. Oh. Oh, I didn't kill you. There we go. The good thing about having Tribunal installed is that it adds an update that makes it easier to find quests in your journal. Before you had to flip through all the pages of your journal to find the last entry of the quest you're looking for. Oh yeah, you get this. So you can go through all of the quests in Morrowind by title. Which I have to admit, I don't really use that often. I really just scroll through this. But yeah, searching for specifics in that can be a bit difficult. I always liked how in Morrowind you could actually, like, click on topics and, like, bring up all relevant information about it. Oh, hello. Who are you? You're different. Zula. Crude bronze key. Okay. What's in here? Ooh. Hello. Talvani cephalopod helm. Ebony boots, which we don't need. Hound meat. Fang of Haynectnamet. Shock damage 20 to 40 points on strike. And Daedric Face of Inspiration. We got one of the rare Daedric helms in the game, which I really like the design of. There's 3 different helmets in the game. They all, for Daedric helms in the game, they all have a different appearance. There's also apparently some concept art of, I think 2 or 3 others, which weren't actually completed or finished, or even added to the game. That's quite a find. I don't need the Ebony boots. We have Daedric boots. Hang on. Someone over there? No. No, that made it worthwhile going through here. Oh, and the Fang of Haynectnamet. And it's a very powerful shock attack. Only I use short blades. He's wearing no armor, and I still can't hit him. Also, my fatigue is completely drained out, so... There we go. It's got a unique appearance, the Fang. Anything over there? Nope. The white stone just makes me feel like it was a mistake, but... must have been on purpose. Anything up there? Nope. I think I've explored everywhere here. Hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, let's leave. Can I perhaps... Elm Civvy out of here? Oh, I can. Okay. Let's go get a Silt Strider to Old Rune. And we'll go talk to Hasur again. Hello, I found your son. Hanat Zain Subani, you have spoken with my son. Indeed, he blossoms anew beneath tomorrow's sun. That is my son indeed, and you have rescued him from a terrible fate, if that is his message. He owes you a debt of gratitude, and I am proud to pay that debt. Who can place a value on life? But please, accept these 5 pieces of raw ebony, raw and valuable. And from me personally, accept this, my own personal blade, and this, the ring from my own finger. May these gifts bless you, as you have blessed my son. Well, thank you very much for all that. I don't really want the ebony, because it is really heavy. So you can have that back. I'll just put it on the table there. What else did you give me? Imperial Netch Blade. Okay, that's nice. Damage health 3 to 6 points for 5 seconds. Not to be ungrateful. And you gave me a ring. I think it was a ring of Knuckle Luck. Damage fatigue 3 to 120 points on touch. That's actually not too bad if you wanted to knock people out. I think that was the ring he gave me. I don't recognize that one as being in my inventory before.
That's unusual. You may speak.
Well, the true reward, sir, was knowing that I had done a good deed. Maybe I can come back for the ebony. I can use it in alchemy. It's just it's so heavy. How's it going? It's going pretty well, thanks. I hope things are going well with you. Today's been a rather uneventful day. Just had to organize some stuff, which was kind of a pain, but that's all done. And I have a new SSD, which I have to load Windows onto at some point. Let's see. What were we doing? We were doing... Okay, so I could go to the Ursulaku camp by going to Kull and heading east across the mountains. We were told that there is a guide who we could talk to here. Let's go see what she has to say, even though I don't need their services. Just because I want to see the dialogue. So maybe I can buy some... Actually sell anything. Yes. Hello. You have hammers? I have bought these previously. Let's go repair all of our equipment. You're good, you bought a new gaming chair on Saturday. Hey, what a coincidence. I have a new chair as well. It's about time. My last one was terribly past its use-by date. I get very annoyed that things don't last as well as they should, and I don't know, in some kind of like defiance of the fact that it's falling apart, I keep hold of it. Even though it's just like, this is uncomfortable, I just need to get a new chair, so I finally have gotten a new one. So, hooray for people's backs not being eaten alive by bad furniture. At least hopefully. You think it was around 15 years old or something? Jeez, that's quite a bit longer than mine. Can't remember when I got my chair. Probably would have been at least like... Don't know. 6, 8 years maybe? a while. It's because they have like this faux leather over them, and it peels off, and it goes all over the place. Ugh. I even specifically bought it because I was like, oh, this one looks like it'll last for a while. Anyway. If you just... It's just... The truth is... What was I doing? Sorry, I got distracted. The truth is, as it's been said to me before, if you want something which lasts a long time, you have to pay like $600. So... we're told... Is it you? Ursulaku Camp. Is due north from Margan, but high ridges lie in the way. From Margan, head east past the Siltstrider, then take a trail north to the Foyada Bunny Dud. Follow the Foyada northwest to the sea. A shipwreck at the seamouth of the ravine is a landmark. Swim east around the headland, pass east through the ruins of Ashur-na Bitashpi Shrine. Avoid Daedra here, they're powerful and aggressive. Ursulaku Camp lies east of the ruins, inland in a low hollow. Okay, well, basically the route I would have taken anyway.
Yes, madame. What is it?
But thank you very much. I actually might want to go into the Foyada straight west, because I believe there is a bunch of ruins in there, and I think one of them might actually be of interest to us. Actually got up a level. Level 28. This is the same as it was last time. Let's put it in willpower, intelligence, and speed. I think from what I remember reading, endurance is not necessarily that good of a skill to, like, fortify, because I don't think it affects many other skills. Whereas willpower affects basically all of your magic classes, or your magic skills. Intelligence affects enchant and alchemy. Well, there's probably some other things, like speechcraft, maybe? Well, that would be personality, actually. But yeah, it's like endurance affects starting health, health gained per level, and your maximum fatigue. And I think, from what I read, if you boost your endurance through items, that doesn't mean that you gain more health per level, because it only reads your base endurance. It doesn't read your increased endurance. Which makes sense, but... And then other skills also increase fatigue. What's this? Shishi. Okay, Senegal. There's a bunch of dead people here. Have I been here before? I don't think so. Oh, hello. Anis Romaran. Warrior and lawman of the Great House Redoran. Oh, hello. I'm your boss. I'm just checking in on things. Were you dealing with a bunch of necromancers or something? Warrior and retainer of the Great House Redoran. Adite August. Lanny Endre. Daedra and Daedra. Mysticism. Pig children. Anything in these? No. Alchemist's Formulary. Lections on cult worship. Yeah, I guess it was a bunch of necromancers. Good job. Hammering. Iron Shard Slayer. Check the skull of the desk. Ooh, okay. I'll go back and have a look at that. Oh. Let's go see. Skull on desk. A Breton skull. Okay. Oh. That did something. Ooh. It's a bug musk. Ooh, hello.
You
Wonk. I hope you weren't like a master trainer or something. You have surprisingly little in here, sir. That makes me think you might be someone of importance. Let me try and sneak in there. I'll talk to him. Where is it? Hello? Excuse me, I don't talk with people I don't like. Your dad here is a master trainer. This place is part of a Redoran quest. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine then. I'm sorry, what? Never mind. For some reason the game was, chugging a little bit. I thought it was going to crash. That's why the screen went black. Okay, so this would be one of the quests related to like Old Velothi or someone else in like Old Rune or something. Out of here. Put our 2 constant effect rings on. So I want to go up this way, actually. Oh, hey. Duema Ruins. I think that might be what I'm looking for. Maybe? Where's that it? Shah Adnius. Or maybe these ones over here. I'll have a look around to see where the entrances are. They might not actually be in the foyer, though. Ibadad. Yeah, that just goes into the Ashlands region. Okay, let's use our wizard staff to levitate and have a look. Tower. There's the entrance. We'll have a look through this one and we'll go through the other one over there as well. Okay. Just cash tea. Upper level. It's in here. Cattle. Oh, okay. I got vampires again, it seems. Hello. Killed. You're a vampire. Get out of here. Iron Spark Mortar. Ooh. You have a whole bunch of hammers. I think this is the other vampire clan stronghold. I think it's Sequara. We've dealt with the Burn and the Onde. So this is the only vampire clan. Ooh. Ruin, which vampire clan headquarters, which we haven't dealt with. I did actually have a look and see where this was. Because, yeah. I did want to find them. The vampires, that is. The Daedric Greaves are very nice to find. Oh, they weigh so much. However, they are better than my Ebony Greaves, so we'll swap them over. I don't need you anymore. And we'll drop the Ebony Helm, too. We're getting up there in a full suit of Daedric armor. Got the boots, the greaves. What else? The helmet. And the shield. And a claymore. It's pretty nice. What's in here? Dwarven crossbow. A glass staff, iron spark slayer, ebony short sword, viper axe, and other stuff. Netch leather helm, silver weapons, master armorer's hammer, four hammers. Okay. Let's go deal with the rest of the vampires. Actually, I think there's another area over here. Hello. Nothing I would tell you. Get lost. Wow, you just really don't like me. health. Okay. Drew Dreg Quirus. A ruby. Trap. I'll take the book. I won't read it though. Damn it. No. Gee, I hope no vampires come along and attack me while I'm so vulnerable. Okay. Hello. Wonk. Nurguri. Seems like these vampires are all a bunch of Nords. I believe the Quora clan is the, like the warrior clan of vampires. Whereas the Burn are the, like, sneaky thieves types and the Andre are the, mage types. Arius. Silver Staff of Peace. Got Paralyze on it. You have a loot. Steel Boots. Bone Mold Helm. Potions of Fire Resistance I don't need. Blight Disease Potion. Blight Cure Disease Potion even. Peacemaker. Blast Dagger. Brug Staff. Longbow. Potion of Shadow. Actually, what am I doing? I have a amulet or something of or a ring of lock picking. Amulet of opening. We have a tube, feather belt. Okay, nothing really useful. I did think about maybe getting the exquisite clothing because that's the highest quality clothing you can find and it holds the highest enchantment level, but eh. Back the way we came. Hello, you look like the leader. Ow. Oh. Can't see me. Where is a spell of healing or something? Or an item of healing? Do I have one? Well, that fortifies my health a little bit. Don't have enough mana. Ow! Ow! Stop! Cease! Desist! I can't rest here? What do you mean it's illegal? I'm sorry, will I offend the vampires? uh. Where are you? There we go. Siri. I have an ebony mace, ebony boots, ebony cuirass, ebony greaves, ebony left bracer, right bracer, pauldrons, full suit of ebony armor, and some vampire dust. What about you, Igna? You had an icebreaker. Still can't rest here. Better have a bed around here somewhere. Because that's what you'll find in a nest of vampires. Or an open coffin or something. Oh, hello. I think you're the head vampire. You have the same name, last name as your clan. Oh. Hey! Stop that. That did hit you? Why are you so fast? Oops. I got you. I think I accidentally hit a, one of the cattle around here. What do you have? Blast poison sword. And a fair amount of glass armor, extravagant ring, disease resistance. I am so injured. Yeah, I'm a thief. What you gonna do about it? Raw ebony. Blood of the Quora Masters. Value is 5,000. Telekinesis 20 feet for 30 seconds. Carmelian 100% for 10 seconds. Fortify strength 50 points for 20 seconds. I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm always a bit paranoid that they'll, like, even though they have, like, they're completely apart, and would it make sense for them to report me to the authorities? I don't trust the game not to do that. Okay. I think that's everything around here. Again, I'm pretty sure I can't free the cattle. There's no key for their braces, so... Okay. Well, that was what I was looking for, so let's go to the Ursulaku camp. Oh. Right, we have to go past the ruin. Uh-oh, he's seen me. Ow. Hello. You had a dwarven claymore. Okay, and there's the Oshilaku camp. We're going to get quite familiar to this place because we're going to have to come back here quite a few times. Hello. You come to talk? Then talk, Outlander. You want to speak to Sulmatul? You want to speak to Nibani Mesa? Have they sent for you? No. If they have not sent for you, then you will not speak to them. You're an Outlander, and Sulmatul is our chief, and Nibani Mesa is our wise woman. They will not speak to you. Thoughtful gift. Do you wish to offer me a gift? Poor Outlander. Even these small things are a puzzle to you. Then bring me some trauma root for my larder. I am a hunter, and it is beneath my dignity to scrabble about in the dirt. But you, perhaps this is a task you can handle.
Don't have a lot of patience.
Okay. Well, there's perhaps some over here. Nope. And some more. Would there be some trauma root on these trauma roots, please? I'll get a few, because we might need to talk to a few people. There we go. Okay, some of them will just accept money.
Probably nothing.
Hello. I have your thoughtful gift. Do you want to offer me a gift of trauma root? Well, Outlander, you are not proud, but you are courteous. And in an Outlander, that is not a thing to be despised. Very well, I accept your gift. Thank you. No, they haven't. I could give you some more trauma root. And some more trauma root. What about some more? Hey! Okay, now maybe we'll get somewhere. Why does an Outlander have to say to... What does an Outlander have to say to an Urshilaku of the Nerevarine prophecy? Say, I fulfilled the Nerevarine prophecies and wish to speak to Sulmatul and Nibani Mesa. I do not believe what I am hearing. You think you are the Nerevarine, and you wish to speak to Sulmatul and Nibani Mesa. You do not look like the Nerevarine, but you do not speak like a fool or a madman. This is puzzling. I tell you, go speak with Zabamund in his yurt. He is a Gulakan, Sulmatul's champion, and he will decide what is right. If Zabamund gives you permission, then you may enter the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sulmatul. We Ashlanders have a prophecy. I think this is the same as what I read last time, so... Yep. Okay. So we have to talk to this Zabamund. Let's not go in there. As I said, you can't just, like, barge into their tents. They will get upset. That's Zanamu's tent. Ashkan Zabamund. Here we go. Hello. Thoughtful gift. It is our custom, and among strangers, we honor this custom as gold. Fine, I'll bribe you. Here, have like 200 gold. You have no standing among us, Outlander, but you speak well and with respect, so I will explain. It is against our customs that an Outlander should speak to an Ashkan or wise woman. I'll tell you also that Sulmatul has no love for Outlanders. The Nerevarine prophecies are not for outlanders. Why should Sul-Matul and Nibani Mesa speak to you about these things? Who are you that we should trust you? Offer to fight a duel to the death for the right to speak to Sul-Matul. Boast of my worthy deeds and demand the right to speak to Sul-Matul. Tell all I have learned of the Sixth House and the Nerevarine, and ask humbly to speak to Sul-Matul. Offer to pay a tribute of 200 gold to speak with Sul-Matul. How about our knowledge? All of that may be true, and I'm sure you think it's very important, but it has nothing to do with us. At least, not the way you tell it. I'm sorry, but I will not let you bother Sul-Matul and Nibani Mesa with all this. How about a tribute? Yes, a gift of 200 gold coins. That is an earnest proof of your respect. Yes, I believe you should speak to our Ashkan. Perhaps he will be angry with me, but I think I can bear that. Go to the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sul-Matul. Ask him your questions, and tell him I have sent you. I think if you challenge him to a duel, he'll just say, like, you know, I'm not accepting that. Gotta go, Wex? Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you have a good evening. Hello. Hey, you've got a bubble like I do.
I don't have a lot of patience.
So, my champion Zabamund has sent you to talk with me about the Nerevarine prophecies. Then go ahead. Talk. I am very curious. Do you want to offer me a gift? Good. I am not proud. I like gold. This is the custom you outlanders call a bribe, yes? Well, if you insist. Sure. I never picked up those supplies from Fort Moonmoth, did I? We'll go back and get them. The offer still stands. I think you can pick them up whenever. So, I think it's just a bunch of potions and some scrolls, but free stuff. You think you fulfilled the Nerevarine prophecies. You wish to be tested to see if you are the Nerevarine. No outlander may join the Nerevarine cult. If you were a clan friend, an adopted member of the Ashlander tribes, then perhaps. I have an initiation rite in mind. If you pass this rite, I will adopt you as a clan friend of the Ashlanders. And then I will submit you to Nibani Mesa, our wise woman, who is skilled in oracles and mysteries, and who will test you against the prophecies. Disturbing dreams. Am I an old woman that you should tell me these things? No. Speak to a wise woman. Yeah, okay. To be adopted into the tribe, you must undergo a harrowing. In a harrowing, you will be judged by the spirits and ancestors to see if you are worthy. Go to the Ursulaku burial caverns and fetch me Sul Senepal's bone biter bow. Sul Senepal was my father, and his spirit guards his bone mold longbow deep in the burial caverns. Return to me with this bow, and I will adopt you into the Ashlander tribes as a clan friend. Have we read this? Yeah, I think that's the same as the other Ashlander we talked to in Old Rune. Okay, oh. Pardon, I never asked you how to get there. That's kind of important. The burial caverns lie to the south-southeast of the camp, a north-facing door in a little hill halfway between us and the slopes of Red Mountain. Go north from the camp to the water, then turn east. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. The spirits of our ancestors guard the caverns. They will attack and will kill you if they can. Force your way past them or evade them. Get the bow and return to prove your worthiness. Kind of know where it is, but already, but this is a case of, I think the instructions for this instructions on how to find this place are very accurate if you take them extremely literally. So you head north until the coast. Then you head east till you hit a rock cairn. Right there. That's a rock cairn. And then from here, you head straight south. There it is. I remember these being rather lengthy. And I wish I had some torches. There's also a fair bit of other loot in here. Chitin spears, these mummies, ash salts, and bone meal on them. Which, eh. I think I'll go around to get up there. I don't need to levitate. Oh! Damn it! Oh! Stop knocking me over! Oh, damn it. What did I jump? Get up on the rock. There we go. Is there anything up here? Or there's just these little skulls? I know there's a few hidden items around here. Now, I don't remember whether there's any really noticeable ones. Aside from a few, little magical doohickeys here and there. Oh. Come on. Yes, I'll just destroy your shield. That's why he unequipped it. I had actually ruined his shield by smacking at it so many times. Rest. Hello, there's a shiny spear. What's that? Spear of Light. Cast when strike. Light 20 points for 15 seconds. It's a steel halberd. I like how they're like encased by these I'm gonna guess they're shulk shells. Really neat. All the Ashlander tribe settlements are like... They're great, in a design way, just to see the, Ashlander culture. My skills are damaged. Why? Guess I'm going to restore my agility. There we go. And the other one was speed. There we go. small chest there. I'm sure they won't mind if I have a peek through everything else in here while I'm here. Hey, 30 gold. A dead adventurer. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Gem feeder. Black weakness. Grey despair. Grey weakness. Just an empty urn. I think there's something up on top of that. You have a silver spear, iron spark cleaver, and a silver staff. Maybe not. Okay. Maybe I was just remembering the silver spear. Usually I'd be coming here much earlier in the game, so some of the items would be actually worth a fair bit of money. Not so much now, but... But over here... Because what, we're level 28? I think usually I get here when I'm around level 8. Actually, do I have a item of Night Eye? I feel like I do. Nope. I may have had one at one point, but not anymore. Hey. Fragile burial. Can't forget the way which we're supposed to go. You're not holding anything. You're not holding anything. I'll recognize the names of some of the tunes which we have to go through. Because they have rather distinct names. Oh, hello. Silver Staff of Peace. Some gold. Master Probe. Nordic Trollbone Shield. We also have a Dwemer. Get out of here, ghost. Haven't seen one of you for ages. What have you got? Cross Firebite War Axe, Bone Mold Tower Shield, Bone Mold Helm. Oh yeah, and this is a useful way to like pick up items if they're like you have to jump up to get them. If you go into your inventory, you can just, you know, pick them up and drop them in your inventory. Like that. If you can't actually get up onto the platform, rather than like leaping up and trying to grab them by bouncing up and down constantly. Ooh. Key to Wormlords 2. I didn't see that. Wormlord? You mean the King of Worms? What's here? Gem Feeder, Red Scorn, Inas's Chastening, Grey Scorn, Skooma. Hey Falcon. I've read that. You can have your book back. Bone Charm, Skeletal Minion Summon. And there's a chest there. What's in here? I'm glad I successfully cast that on that chest the first time. Get out of here, ghost. I know you're just guarding the tomb, but hey. Do I know about the button on the menus that keeps them up while playing? No. Do you mean this? Oh. I guess I wondered what that did. I thought it just removed, like, the HUD elements, so I would never actually keep it up, but hey, how about that? That's kind of neat, actually. Wait, does that map? Oh, it actually works with the map. You can have an auto map. How about that? Like a larger auto map. I never realized that was a thing. I knew the little buttons were there, but ooh, Wormlord. But I didn't really know what they did. Thank you very much for mentioning that. What have you got? Ebony Closed Helm. That's nice. Mystery of Talara. Illusion increase. I think that's a glass shield? Yeah, glass tower shield. Can I go all the way up the top there? Anything up here? Nope. Let's see, do you have anything else? But underneath that helm? Nope. Nothing underneath the glass tower shield. And nothing else there. I'm not checking the mummies themselves. I don't think they ever really have anything. I don't think they ever have anything on them other than the bone meal and ash salts. Okay, well, that's a nice little area. It's weird having that map up. I'm not used to it. Wait, hang on. Would that mean that you could, like... No, not really. Can't really swap your spells around because you lose the mouse when you exit out of the window. Okay, I think this might be the one which you have to go into. Kefka Burial. Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of the tombs in here are references to things. think that's a room to Final Fantasy, is it? Have anything? Glass greaves. Gold cannet. Hello. Amulet of Frost. And trauma root. Ooh. Oh no! Ooh, hello. What have you got? Gulm's Seal. Insight. The Black Storm. Tranas's Spellmire. Spell absorption 20 to 60 points for 30 seconds on self. I'll actually, take that. You think there are some key bindings that let me cycle through spells and items? Do you mean the quick keys? I've got a bunch of them set up. Actually use them as more than I ever have. Or do you mean just sort of like go through the items in your inventory in, say, alphabetical order or something? Let's have a look. Next weapon. Next spell. Oh, yeah. Yeah. How about that? So many things which I never knew about the game. Ooh, there's a wizard's staff. We've already got one. It's exactly the same as the one which we've got. But that's really nice. It's what we've been using for the levitate all the time. Okay. Is there anything else? This is another thing I like about Morrowind. That there's little... There's items for you to find with levitate. Like, it's worth your time sort of going up and having a look in corners. I think this just loops around back down there. But it always felt a bit more special to, like, see a little ledge, go up and have a look, and it's like, oh, look, there's items and stuff up here. I guess because it felt like the game was kind of challenging you to find it, rather than just sort of handing it to you, all in a chest at the end of the dungeon. Where it's nice to have items sort of in an easy-to-reach place. That way you're guaranteed to find some loot, but having some hidden around the place, I think, is fun too. Iron Saber. At least so, I guess, so you don't, like, find everything through on the first playthrough. I think I might actually be heading the right way. This is looking very familiar. I have to go through the other areas. Yeah. Wraith of Sul Cenepool. And he's got the Bonebiter Bow of Sul Cenepool. Damage agility, 20 points on target. What's there? There's a Droog wax and a common soul gem with a scamp soul in it. I don't want that. What about you? Quality frost potion. Don't think there's anything up there. I think it's just some structure. Kind of feels like they've built it into the basement of a 6-house cult base. We could actually be underneath Phalas Mayon. Maybe. That might be too far away, actually, because that's more over here. And I don't think we've traveled far enough in the tomb to get over there, but... maybe it had basements or structural supports further away. These places are so old, they could just have, like, collapsed tunnels in them, which we can't access. Okay. So we got the bow. But let's have a look through the other areas. Kakuna Burial. Yeah, this is what I remember. A few of the places are, like, named after Pokemon. Oh. Having a high acrobatics is so nice. Don't have to cast... I don't have to cast Levitate all the time. Did I check the top middle area of that place was the spiral slope? I checked on top of a rock and there was a wizard's staff, the book Illusion, and some gems in a little chest there. Is there something else up there? I'll go back and have a look after I've gone through here, if that's the case. It's got a Fellfire. Steel broadsword of hewing. Pyroquirus. I don't need that. Oh. Oh. Wax. Steel halberd. What have you got? Oh yeah, you just have the Chitin short sword. Chitin spear. Oh. Hey! Okay. Let's, levitate up there. You think there's stuff right up the middle where the ceiling goes up higher? Oh, okay. I have to go back and have a look. Ocean of Jump. Ocean of Shadow. Special Flora. Spirits of the Daedra. And a plate. What's in here? Store Endurance. Rising Force Potion. Water Walking. Fortified Fatigue. Lightning Shield. I don't need any of that. What about over here? Anything behind the waterfall? Actually, looks like there is. Hello. Gems. Devil Cephalopod Helm. Well, nice. Don't need that, though. Do you have anything? No. Okay. Else a bit higher up? Oh. Okay. I did need to levitate to get into that area. Well. Because you can just go over behind there. But you'd need to levitate to get up on top of that rock there. I was talking up the other area. Yep, yep. Just go back over there. Oh, I should put this on. Okay, so perhaps all the way up here. Not seeing anything. Well, there's this little area over here. So, which is where I found the stuff. But it doesn't look like there's any, like, rocks or outcroppings over there. I had a look at those guys. Let's see. Okay. Did it go in that one? Oh, hello. Ow. I might be missing some small items here and there. I'm not too concerned unless, as long as it's not like an artifact or something like that. I don't think there's any artifacts in here. Hello. There's a Droog Quirus down there. That's pretty nice and valuable for medium armor. I need my Bloodworm Helm to turn all this undead. Some more Flynn. Druid Club. What have you got? Dwemer armor. A Grandmaster's Probe, I'll take that. Chitin. Jama. Mummy. This is one of your favorite dungeons because of all the hidden stuff. Yeah. I really like how there's all this stuff tucked away in corners. I remember there's another dungeon. I think it's a Daedric dungeon, which is similar. I think it's got an artifact which you can easily miss because it's kind of behind you when you go down a hall or something. I think you need levitate to get to it. Okay. I think I'm seeing anything else there. Did I check up here? Maybe, but there's nothing up there. Okay. I think we can just leave now. Gotten what we came for, and I don't think there's much else of value in here. Okay. It's a pain coming here earlier on because your ability to jump is so little that you can't actually jump across those rocks. And you need to have like water walking to get over there. Or that jump there. Is there something up there? Did I check up there? It doesn't look like it. At the other side. Nope. But then if you use water walking, the roof is too low for you to be able to get through the gap where that rat is. Oh, hang on. We didn't actually end up going over there, so let's have a look up here. Another dead adventurer. Grandmaster's pick. Is there something like a ring all the way up the top there? Nope. Anything up there? Nope. Over there? Nope. Over there? Nope. You have a steel staff on you. Doesn't really look like there's much over this area. Just another little wing of the dungeon. Okay, let's go back. It's odd. There's an Ursulaku burial grounds, but I don't think there's burial grounds or chambers for the other Ashlander tribes. Unless they're right next to their respective camps. I don't particularly remember any other dungeons like that one. Well, rather, I don't remember any other dungeons like that one. I think it's just a unique thing for the Ursulaku camp. Or Ursulaku tribe. Hello. Oh. Your bubble's gone, sir. This is my father's Bonebiter bow. You have completed the initiation rite. I name you Arala, clan friend of the Ashlanders. Keep my father's bow, and bear it with honor. You are a friend of our tribe, and may rest in any Ursulaku bed, but do not harm other tribe members, or take their things. And now I will fulfill my other promise. Go to the wise woman's yurt, and Ebony Mesa shall examine you, and test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. Now that you are a clan friend, I want to speak plainly. I find it hard to believe that you are the Nerevarine. You are an outlander, but the Nerevarine comes to drive all outlanders from Morrowind. How can an outlander be the incarnate? The great houses stole our lands and mocked us with false gods. The godless outlanders steal our lands and our dignity. Nerevarine is the last hope the Ashlanders have. I will let no outlander steal this hope from us. These are serious words, Arala, words of life and death. I see honor and merit in you, and am proud to name you clan friend. But take care what you say and do in the name of the Nerevarine. Now go question Ebony Mesa and learn all she can tell you. Again, I guess it's good that we're not mentioning like where the head of the church, the head of the temple, and head of clan Redoran in Vvardenfell. Oh well, you've already completed the initiation rite. What can you tell me about Dagothr? The devil and the enemy. Dagothr and his beasts and servants are the source of many evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagothr dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin, called ash vampires, and by legions of deformed monsters. Red Mountain is the great mountain of fire in the center of Vvardenfell. The outer slopes are steep and rugged, and the crater is deep and filled with burning rock. Beasts and servants of the devil Dagothr live on Red Mountain. The settled people built a magical barrier called Ghost Fence to keep the evils inside. Within the Ghost Fence, rain never falls and the sun never shines. The only weather is a red and deadly ash blight. Okay. Guess you wouldn't know too much about it. Okay, let's go over to the wise woman. Over here? Yep. Hello. How's it going? So they've told me of you, Outlander, or should I say clan friend. You are hard-headed and ignorant, but perhaps it is not your fault. My lord Ashkan says you will ask me about the Nerevarine prophecies. He also says I will test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. I must do as my lord Ashkan says, so ask your questions and I will test you. Apparently you sell some things. What do you have? Potions and some ingredients. What spell making? Well, yeah, okay. Disturbing dreams? These dreams are evil sendings from the Shaman Dagothr. He promises you shall live forever, that you shall gain the power of life and death, but he is the father of lies, and thinks to trick you with his gifts. Do not listen. Do not go to him. Okay. Ghostgate is a great warrior's fort of the settled people. It blocks the only hole in the magic wall that keeps Dagothr and his evil trapped inside. These warriors serve false gods, but they are brave fighters. They call them corpus beasts. They came from Red Mountain. Once they were men, then blight storms came. They walk into storms, they get sick, grow fat and stupid. Now they wander like mad beasts, killing and eating. Very bad, very bad. Go around trouble, leave it behind you. They return later when you can give trouble a big surprise. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think we've read that. Yep. Red Mountain. Tell me about swamp fever. Common disease. There are 16 common diseases, Outlander. Rock joint, hell joint, whitbane, chills, serpiginous dementia, green spore, damp worm, rust chancer, chancre, I think rust chancre, droops, ataxia, wither, swamp fever, collywobbles, brown rot, yellow tick, rattles. The healers of the settled peoples divide them into 3 kinds: mild, serious, and acute. Serious and acute are more dangerous, of course, but none of them are fatal. But you must get them cured, or they weaken you, and people won't want to talk to you. Okay, you just want gold. Ursulaku, and the Ursulaku camp. Okay, let's give you some money. Right. Nerevarine prophecies. There are many Nerevarine prophecies, and they suggest many things. Aspect and uncertain parents, the moon and star, sleepers, 7 curses, the curse's bane, the prophecy of the stranger, the prophecy of the 7 visions, the lost prophecies. Ask me of these things if you are patient, if you would be wise, or if you are impatient to know. Just ask, do I pass the test of the Nerevarine prophecies? Go ahead, Outlander. I am the wise woman. Ask your questions, and I will answer. Aspect and uncertain parents. If what you say is true, you are indeed born on a certain day of uncertain parents. This is part of the prophecy, but many have the same birthday, and many are not sure of their parents. It is interesting, but it does not make you the Nerevarine. Moon and Star. Legends say Indoril Nerevar's family standard bore the Moon and Star, and Nerevar's armor and weapons bore this sign. Some say he bore a Moon and Star birthmark. Some say he has a magic ring marked with a Moon and Star. Others say he was born under a Moon and Star. In any case, I think the Moon and Star is the mark of the Nerevarine, and you do not have this mark, so you are not the Nerevarine. Rumors say that in the towns, many cultists called Sleepers are attacking people, saying that Daggothur has awakened and will drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. Perhaps it is just a coincidence, but I think it is a sign of the Nerevarine. Not necessarily a sign that you are the Nerevarine. Perhaps the time of the Nerevarine has come, and you have come at the same time. This is not passing a test, but it may mean you have some part to play in the coming of the Nerevarine. It is another Ashlander prophecy of the Nerevarine. It is called the Seven Curses of the Sharmat, but I do not know it, and I know no one who does. It may be lost. Such things happen. A wise woman dies, or forgets, or a clan is wiped out. Perhaps someone knows, but is keeping it secret. Perhaps this is in one of those many books of you settled people. I have heard that the dissident priests of the temple may have such books. We can't ask about the curses, Bane. Prophecy of the Stranger. This is the best known of the Nerevarine prophecies. We call it the Stranger. When earth is sundered and skies choke black, and sleepers serve the seven curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger journeyed far neath moon and star. Though stark born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall, but one remains. Seven Visions. The full title of the prophecy is Seven Visions of Seven Trials of the Incarnate. Listen, and I will tell you the verses. Seventh trial, so 7 trials. What he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. First trial. On a certain day to uncertain parents, incarnate moon and star reborn. Neither blight nor age can harm him, the curse of flesh before him flies. In caverns dark Azura's eye sees, and makes to shine the moon and star. A stranger's voice unites the houses, 3 halls call him Hortator. A stranger's hand unites the Velothi, 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. He honors blood of the tribe unmourned, he eats their sin and is reborn. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. He speaks the law for Velos people, he speaks for their land, and names them great. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us who the Nerevarine will be, and the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I will answer your questions as best I can, but I cannot pretend to understand it all. Oh boy. First trial. This refers to your birth sign, to your birth on a certain day to uncertain parents, just like in the Stranger prophecy. In Tamriel, persons born under certain constellations are said to be fortunate in their aspects. Such persons are often blessed, or cursed, with remarkable abilities or weaknesses as a result of the magical conjunctions of celestial influences. Second trial. I'm not sure what this means. Will the Nerevarine come as a spirit who is not harmed by blight or age? I don't know, but I think curse of flesh means the blight diseased corpus, which causes terrible distorted growths on its victims. Perhaps the Nerevarine can heal this disease. Perhaps that will be a sign of the Nerevarine. In legend, there is a shrine to Azura called the Cavern of the Incarnate. There are secrets I may not tell you about this cavern. Do not ask. A Hortator is a war leader chosen when Dunmer great houses must put aside their normal feuds to unite against a common enemy. This has not happened since the Empire invaded our land. The Ashlanders are sometimes called the Velothi for the prophet Veloth, who guided us to this land many centuries ago. And the 4 tribes are the 4 tribes of Vvardenfell. The Ursulaku, the Ahemusa, the Zainab, and the Benimson. It would truly be a miracle to unite these 4 tribes who have so long raided and warred with one another, but the Nerevarine must be one who performs miracles. 6th trial. I'm not sure. The tribe Unmourned may mean the 6th house, House Dagoth, which was exterminated after the Battle of Red Mountain, but it may also mean the Dwemer, or the Dwarves, as Westerners call them, and eating sin is doing atonement for another's sin. The Incarnate cannot fail. What others have tried, he will do. What Nerevar started, the Incarnate shall finish. Okay. The Ahemusa of the Graze Lands. Ugh, I'm talking too much and my tongue is getting tired. Are mild and peace-loving. The wise women of the Ahemusa, Sinamu Merpal, is also their Ashkan. The Ashlanders of the Zainab tribe are sly and crafty. Their camp is in the interior of the Grazelands. Yeah, the Ahemusa camp is actually to the north of Tel Vos, and the Zainab camp is to the south of Tel, kind of in the center of the Grazelands region over on the eastern upper coast of Vvardenfell. The Benimson. Ugh. It's like trying to find a way to say it until I could just say it. Benimson of Monagmar love themselves and their weapons above all else. Their Ashkan, Ulath Pal, is cruel and ambitious, and his Gulakans are just like him. Their wise woman, Marirai, is cautious and reasonable. Seek her counsel. Don't waste your speech on the Warkans. Okay. They are located just north of Mount Asanibibi, or to the southwest of Tel Fire, across the mountains, in the Molagamur region. Okie dokie. Right, I think that's everything. Pass the test. You are not the Nerevarine. You are one who may become the Nerevarine. It is a puzzle, and a hard one, but you have found some of the pieces, and you may find more. Do you choose to be the Nerevarine? Then seek the lost prophecies among the dissident priests of the temple. Find the lost prophecies, bring them to me, and I will be your guide. And take these copies of the Stranger and the 7 Visions. Now I have told you all I know. Go, think on what I've told you, and do what must be done. Okay then. I don't think I've missed out on anything. I must have. There's so much information here. I mean, we've asked you about the sleepers. Moon and Star, yeah. 7 Visions. Yep, we've heard that. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh boy. Well, that's a lot of information to absorb.
We welcome you freely, Outlander.
Putting aside for the moment the terrible crisis of faith which Arala must be having at the moment, considering she's put so much time and effort into being the head of the temple, and then it's like, oh no, I'm actually what the temple apparently really dislikes. Though it's interesting, I've always found it interesting how flexible the Nerevarine prophecy is. It's like basically anyone can apparently be the Nerevarine. It just comes down to whether they have the drive, which I find interesting regarding a number of other aspects of the story. And there's a particular book which I would like to find. I don't think I've actually found a copy of it yet. Must be a copy of it in a shop somewhere. But yeah. Okay. Let's go back to... I don't know where my recall is. If I use Elm Civvy Intervention, we probably will return back at Malnissus. Okay. I thought maybe Old Rune, but this is fine. Let's go. Let's turn that off. That's really neat that that I was told about that. Thank you very much. Let's go to Old Rune. And we'll go to Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
Let's go talk to Caius Cosades. How are we going for time? You're just standing up there on top of the house. Stuck up there?
Yes.
Don't you usually wander around the streets? Yeah, well. She's up there as well. Why is everyone up on the roofs? I guess it's a nice night. Okay. Hey, Caius. How's it going, buddy?
Well met.
I have so many informations for you. Yeah, great. You've spoken with Sul Matul and Nimbasi Mesa, and from what they say, it sounds like you really could be the Nerevarine. That's just incredible. But I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get word to Meramilo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissident priests have any lost prophecies. But in the meantime, I have a very tough assignment for you. Do you think you're ready? I'm ready for anything. Don't get overconfident. But it so happens that I agree. You're ready. But just in case, I'm going to give you 400 drakes. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need most. And remember, if you get in trouble, back off, rest up, and go back fresh. Don't get cocky. I think this will be a tough one. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmoth sent a patrol to Narmok, hunting smugglers with Sixth House connections. They found a Sixth House base, a Sixth House shrine, and a Sixth House priest named Dagoth Gares. Speak to champion Racer Pulia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll tell you about the patrol and the Sixth House base. Your orders. Find the Sixth House base, kill Dagoth Gares, and bring me a full report on the Sixth House base. Champion Racer Pulia at Fort Buckmoth says a patrol found a Sixth House base in a cave the locals call Ilunibi. However, the one trooper who escaped to report has died of corpus disease. Before he died, the trooper reported fighting with monsters and cultists, and something about a powerful Sixth House priest called Dagoth Gares. Or Garrus. But go talk to Racer Pulia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll have the details. We have to go over there. Oh no, that's Fort... Okay, that's actually south of Old Rune. Need to go to Fort Moonmoth to get our supplies as well. Yeah, I know that one's there. I can't actually ask you about supplies anymore. Let's see. Yes. Okay, never mind. It's not as if there's some invisible hand of fate guiding this prophecy to its fulfillment. Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Which I find kind of amusing considering some of the other history involving the characters. If I see NPCs somewhere they're not supposed to be, or they block my way, I can type RA in the console to reset them back to their original positions. Oh, okay. That's neat to know. If someone's really blocking a corridor or something, I can do that. Let's see.
Where would you like to go?
Did I get those other supplies from Fort Moonmoth? It's not really worth it. It's like a bunch of potions and scrolls. They would have been useful earlier on, but not at this point. Since I can cast Cure Disease and all that. And heal. Also, I should perhaps have dropped stuff off. Let's do this one more dungeon before we finish up tonight. That'll be a good spot to end on. Where's Fort Buckmoth? There it is. Right over there. Also welcome. Yeah, there's the entrance. Hello. Oh, I can't ask you about person. Okay. Hello, there you are. Champion of the Legion garrison here at Buckmoth Legion Fort. And you're around like Caius Cosades sent you, didn't he? Caius said you're the one to handle this sixth house base near Narmok. Only one trooper returned. He died soon after, horribly disfigured with corpus disease and out of his wits. In his ravings, he spoke of a cavern on the coast. He called it Ilunibi. It's not on our maps. Try asking locals in Narmok. They fought with cultists and disfigured man-beasts. Corpus monsters, I think. They fled the attackers and got lost in the caves. Then they ran into a half-man creature named Dagoth Gers. This Dagoth Gers slew the rest of the patrol, but spared the one trooper. He told the trooper he was being spared so that he might tell others that the sleeper awakes, and the sixth house has risen, and Dagothur is lord and I am his priest, and all will be one with him in the flesh. The trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. We couldn't recognize him, and he didn't respond to questions, just kept rambling on like a madman until he died. Okay, we know where Narmok is. I've heard of corpus disease before, but never seen it. The troop's flesh was swollen and covered with growths, his bones twisted and lost their shape. He spoke to himself as if in a dream. We didn't recognize him at first, except for his clothing and armor. The fort chaplain tried spells and potions, but couldn't cure the disease. He died soon after he reached the fort. Didn't realize how fast corpus kills. It sure wasn't pretty. The troops seemed shaken. I'm a little worried myself, to tell the truth. Doesn't sound very nice. Are you naturally unpleasant, or do you have to work at it? Because you seem to have a gift for making enemies. Well, nuts to you. Hello. Excuse me, I don't talk with people I don't like. You ever wonder why people don't like you? You think it might have something to do with the way you act? These people don't like me because I'm like the head of the temple. And these are all like Imperial Legionnaires and the Imperial Cult members, so yeah. Summon Frost Atronach. Oh, hello. Yeah, let's buy a bunch of your hammers. Oh, really? Fine. I already had a bunch. Oh well. Let's go repair all of our stuff. There we go. Hello. You have training. Uh-huh. Oop. Hello.
I'm sure it's around your
Sure, I'll make a donation. Restore attributes. This is another reason why I don't really join the Imperial Cult. The shrines really don't give you as... They give you worse benefits than the ones the temple do. Because they only restore attributes and, cure diseases and poison. It's like, Okay, so, let's go to Narmok. Yeah. Again, it kind of makes it interesting in light of some other elements where it's sort of... I don't know. Just like... people are talking about the prophecy and all that, so... I won't go into it too much, because it's sort of... I want to wait for the right moments in the story to talk about it some more, but... As I've said a few times before, it's what I like about Morrowind, in that there's a lot of room for interpretation of events and what's real and what's not, because basically everyone you talk to have a vested interest in not telling the truth or their own version of the truth. Which is what I find interesting about Morrowind, and I feel like Oblivion and Skyrim, they go a bit too far into just save the world. Which is neat and epic, but it lacks complexity. Daggerfall was interesting because the whole plot was sort of different political factions vying for power, and there wasn't really a good option at the end of the quest. At the end of the story, it was just sort of, who do you want to have this really powerful artifact? Yeah, okay, we have to go over there. And it doesn't really matter in the end, because they all got it at the same time, and all the eventualities actually happened, so... I'm not littering armor, am I? Like a certain sorcerer in the town square. Oh. No, sir. Just, well, only littering the world with corpses. Hey, we were here. Not because of the dead Gua. That was dead already. That was where we killed the, mud crabs, which were making off with a farmer's Gua. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Narmok's just over here. I could have taken the Silt Strider to Cull and then taken a boat over to here, but That reminds me, I should actually go and get those boots of speed. Okay. Hello. Elodie B, you don't trust me enough. Well, fantastic. Cannot purchase honor as gold. Maybe the guard will talk to me a bit more. Hey, soldier, stand to attention. Oh, you're House Lalu. Ugh. I thought you were Redoran. Ilunibi Caverns. That's what they call the old sea caves up on the north end of the island, right on Kartag Point. Don't be poking your nose in there. Someone might object. Yes, that's on the western coast, not far from here. It's a gigantic boulder. Some of the orcs consider it a landmark. Why, I don't know. Some orc or another jumped off on a dare. It didn't end well.
There is some
Okay.
watching me. I can
So yeah,
tell.
it's up there. Do I play Total War Warhammer 2? I do. Quite a bit, in fact. I haven't played it for a few months. Or for like a month or so. The news of Warhammer 3, I'm sort of waiting on that. Also, I've just been having a break from it in general, because I've done quite a few series on various mods for Warhammer 2. People would like to see my previous streams and games I played through. I have them all uploaded onto my YouTube channel, which is linked to my Twitch homepage, or it's just Spec 4. Showcase quite a few Warhammer 2 Total War mods, which I enjoy playing with quite a bit. Here's this place. Ilunibi, Carcass of the Saint. Corpses are not considered littering. Well, I'm glad. They do deteriorate eventually. I mean, I hope so anyway. Okay, let's go through here. Oh. Yep, red candles. That's the 6th house base, alright. Also, New Dunmer. Well, nearly New Dunmer. Hello. I guess you're one of the guards which investigated. Ooh, Grandmaster Pick. Okay. Hello. Where are you, Lord? We cannot hear you. Speak to us, please. What are you? Where is this place? I'm so tired. Let me sleep. You poor sod. Critical damage? I didn't even hit him. It was like a critical miss. Marowak's Spine. More Pokemon references. Oh, hello. Stop casting spells. There we go. Demora Lord. Ooh, an ebony short sword. Yoink. Who goes around replacing those candles, bonfires in this world? They must be making a fortune doing their job. It's always funny when you go into like an ancient tomb and there's all the candles lit or something like that. I guess I always assume that they're magical, but it is fun to think that there's like an unseen guild of, I don't know, like torchlighters or something. Everyone agrees not to fight them because, hey, would you want to stay around in a cave in the darkness? Oh. Damn it. When I get back up, I'm gonna have such a headache. There you go. I actually stunned him. What's that? Oh, it's another ash zombie. Again, despite the name, they're not actually undead. I guess they're called that more because of the way they behave. Oh, hello, that's a Daedroth. Peekaboo. I don't think there's much hidden around here until we get to, like, the end part of it. Let's see. Get out of here. This is back... Oh, hello. Ow. You're not the Dagoth Gears we're looking for. Or Garrus. I think I always thought it was Dagoth Gears. Oh, we went in there. Okay, let's go back. Illuminating Caves and Crypts Company. We will keep your place lighted up for ages. Just send us a letter for a quote on your place and we will provide lights for the ages. Like you have to pay more if you have a massive castle. Because there's more lights in it. They also have brochures for like different sized caves and such. If you're on a budget, they have like a small cave, which is only a single room. That way you only have to pay for a few candles to keep the entire place lit. Also, don't think about lighting your own candles. Take them out of a job. They really have a stranglehold on the whole lighting, even in towns. Now I'm thinking of them like monsters and they're coming around to the place. It's like, gee, this is a nice place you have. It would be terrible if it was enshrouded in darkness. We better make sure that doesn't happen, eh? They also have a bit of a war against carrots for some reason. People aren't really sure why. They just seem to really hate them. Oh. Wonk. Okay, is this the way which leads deeper? Blackened Heart. Yes, I think it is. Oh, hello. Smack. Oh, hello. You're not the one. Wonk. Yeah, just Ash Ghoul. Oh, that's back up that place. Okay. I don't think there's a lot hidden around here except for near the end of it. As has been mentioned, thank you. Let's see. I want to go to the Blackened Heart, I think. Yep. Of course. Do you have the time to visit your place 2 times a week to check if everything's okay? We'll provide a crew fit for your place. Small cave or crypt, 2 people will handle it. Massive castle, we'll send 3 crews to keep it up in shape within running and within health and safe regulations. That's the other aspect. You wouldn't want to be known as the evil warlord which had all of their minions, which already aren't known for their intelligence, slipping and sliding on all the wet bricks because they couldn't see them. That would just be embarrassing. You have like Castlevania, but the skeletons marching along the ramparts and all that, they just sort of tumble off the edges because they lose their footing. There's a corpus beast. Just start ragdolling down the side of the castle. Ooh, hello. We haven't seen one of you yet. That's a new enemy. I'm not overly concerned, but it's a different type of Daedra. That is a winged Twilight. They have void salts. They are the Daedra, a Daedra associated with Azura. Kind of funny that one's located here, but yeah, well. Okay. Let's rest up and then we'll go up here. Souls rattle. Hello. Another winged Twilight. And more void salts. Ow. Bob. Anything around here? Nope. Okay. Oh, hello. You look like someone important. The Sixth House greets you, Lord Nerevar, or Irala, as you call yourself. I am known as Dagoth Gers of Ilunibi Shrine, and minister to the Sixth House servants. My lord, Dagothur, has informed me of your coming. I wished that this time you had come to honor your lord's friendship, not to betray it. Ilunibi Shrine is just a small, quiet retreat for Sixth House servants, a place to contemplate and grow strong and wise in Lord Dagoth's ways. Here we share the sacraments of flesh and blood, and dream the dreams of our Lord. This and other lesser shrines are hidden from prying eyes throughout the land. We have found quite a few of them. But the greatest shrines of Sixth House servants lie beneath Red Mountain, in the citadels of our Lord and his close kin. The Sixth House was not dead, but only sleeping. Now it wakes from its long dream, and with its lord, Dagothur, it comes forth the free Morrowind of foreign rulers and divine pretenders. When the land is swept clean of false friends and greedy thieves, the children of Veloth will build anew a garden of plenty in this blighted wasteland. Forgive the rude welcome, but until you have declared for us, we must treat you as our enemy. The sleepers and dreamers are newly come to Lord Dagoth, and not yet blessed with his power, but the children of his flesh. They are deep in the heart of his mysteries. Their bodies swell to contain his glory, and to yield the rich sacraments of our Lord's feasts. and we are the least of his servants. For ash poets, ascended sleepers, and ash vampires stand high above us in the Lord's bountiful grace. Don't actually know which ones are the ash poets. Ascended sleepers are the big tentacle face guys. There's the ash zombies, which have the hole in their face. There's the ash servants, or ash slaves, which are the, they have like the oddly blank face. I don't think ash poets are actually a thing. I think he is an ash servant. Yeah, we saw a bunch of them before. Dagothr. Dagothr is the awakened lord of the sixth house, come to cast down false gods, drive foreigners from the land, and restore the ancient glory of Morrowind. He bids you come to Red Mountain, for the friendship and honor that once you shared. He would grant you counsel and power, if only you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger, but if you are worthy, you will find their wisdom, a firm friend, and all the power you need to set the world aright. Lord's friendship? Lord Dagoth gives me these words to say to you, so you may give them thought. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. But, remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. My Lord Dagoth bids you come to Red Mountain, for the friendship and honor that once you shared. He would grant you counsel and power, if only you would pledge that friendship in you. I am not your Lord Dagoth, yet I too would say to you, do you come with weapons to strike me down, or would you put away your weapon and join me in friendship? Lord Dagoth would far rather have you as a friend than as an enemy, but until you submit to him, Sixth House servants will treat you as an enemy and try to destroy you. If you wish to be our friend, first you must go to Lord Dagoth in his citadel on Red Mountain and make your submission. Okay. I think I've talked to you about everything. Yep, okay. Goodbye. You're not actually going to stop attacking me, are you? Nope. Wonk. With his dying breath, Lord Gaius smiles and curses you. Even as my master wills, you shall come to him in his flesh and of his flesh. Oh dear. That doesn't sound good. Message from Dagothr. Lord Nerevar Indaril. Hi, Resdania, my lord, friend, and companion. It's actually the same thing as he just said. Probably just reading from a piece of paper. As ever, your respectful servant and loyal friend, Lord Vorin Dagothr. Aha. There's a lot of things. Dagoth Gaius says Ulanibee Shrine is only a small quiet retreat where 6 house servants share the sacraments of flesh and blood, blah blah blah. Yep. Yep. I think he means the Corpus Beast, deep in the heart of his mysteries. Bids me come to Red Mountain, where he would grant me counsel and power, if only I'd pledge that friendship anew. Dagoth hopes to attract me to his service with promises of friendship and power. So Dagoth thinks I am Lord Nerevar. I wonder about their history together. Submit. If I want to be a friend to the 6th house, first I must go to Lord Dagoth in his citadel, Red Mountain, and make my submission. I have killed Dagoth Gaius, as the spy master ordered, but with his dying breath, Dagoth Gaius pronounced a curse on me, and now I have the corporate disease. That, oh dear. He said I would come to Dagoth in his flesh and of his flesh. I don't feel any different, but the marks of the disease are plain on my face. I'll have to return and report to the spy master on the 6th house base, and hope he knows of some way to cure this disease. Yeah, we have Corpus. Intelligence, willpower, personality, and speed -1 point. That's not very good. It doesn't get better. Oh, and we don't actually look any different. Morrowind doesn't like depict it on the character model. Just have to take my word for it. Hello, what have we got around here? Elemental Burst Frost. Potion of Light. Sure, let's drink that so we have a bit more light around here. I know it's very dark. I have raised the brightness of the footage a little bit for the audience, but these dungeons are just very dark, and I don't have any torches because they weigh quite a bit. Let's have a look over here. Glass boots. Iron tower shield. 6th house amulet, common pants, iron tanto, common belt, bone mold, common shirt, common robe, common amulet. There's something around here. Hold on. It was over the other side. Aha! Here we go. Fist of Randigolf, left gauntlet. Fist of Randigolf, right gauntlet. Fortify agility, 20 points on self, constant effect. Fortify strength, 20 points on self. Very nice magical items. We'll be wearing those. Hooray, now we have 605 carry capacity. They're probably not going to be taken off. Not for much. Having buffed agility and strength by 20 points is pretty nice. And they're heavy armor too, so we can make good use of them. Very good. I don't think there's anything else around here. There's another 6th house bell hammer, but again, it weighs 75. Yeah, oh, we can jump so high now. There's apparently a little area behind there. You can't actually get in there because it's just like a little end. Let's have a look though. There's nothing back there. Yeah, it's just like a little dead end. Made to make the dungeon look a little bit more interesting. Okay, let's head up here. Okay. We'll probably just leave. Do I have Scroll of Divine? No, I don't. Okay then. Do I have Divine Intervention? No, I do not. I thought I always had a single scroll of Divine Intervention. Oh well. Oh, we're in Balmora. Nice. Let's go over to Caius Cosades, report to him, and we'll probably leave it there for tonight, because it's getting rather late. So, oh no, we could be the Nerevarine. Oh no, we have corpus disease.
How are you?
Not very well, as you can probably tell. With Dagoth Gears dead, the 6th house shrine is no longer a threat. You've more than earned a promotion to the rank of Traveller. I'm very worried that you have corpus disease. Yeah, me too. But I have some good news in that department. I canvassed my informants for possible treatments, just in case you contracted the disease during your mission. I learned from Fast Eddie that your best chance of getting cured is Divath Fire. Divath Fire. Hey, we've already met him. An ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Yeah, we've actually walked through there before already. Here, take this Dwemer artifact and 1,000 drakes and go to Telfire. Divath Fire will like the Dwemer artifact. A gift may sweeten his disposition. The gold is for expenses. And here's a couple of levitation potions. I hear you'll need them in Telvanni Towers, because wizards don't use stairs. So get moving, and then get that corpus disease cured. Then hurry back. I think I know how to get the lost prophecies Nibani Mesa asked for. He's very confident. Everyone else is just like, oh, we can't cure this at all. And he's like, oh no, just go over there and come back. You have corporate disease. It's a rare disease that usually drives victims mad and causes terrible deformed growths on the body. I don't know much about it. I'll check my informants. Yeah, okay. That's just the same as what he was saying before. Fast Eddie says Device Fire collects Dwemer artifacts. Yes, I know it's treason to trade in Dwemer artifacts, but don't worry about it. I'm a big shot Imperial spy master, remember? And yes, it's worth a fortune, but you're worth it. The cash is for expenses, and just in case. Good luck. Tel Fire, Devaith Fire's tower, is southwest of Sandrith Mora on an island on the southwestern edge of Zarfurbel Bay. Here, let me mark it on your map. There's a dock, but no boat service, so you must water walk or swim from Sandrith Mora. I always wondered about that. There's a ship even at the dock, but no one sails there. Use the guild guide service at the Balmora Mages Guild to reach Sandrith Mora. At Sandrith Mora, find Wolverine Hall Fighters Guild and ask the scout Sondrin Irathi for detailed directions to Tel Fire. Yeah, okay. Can you tell me about Fast Eddie? Ed Themin, also Fast Eddie, also Eddie the Rat, is a rare commodity. A former Telvanni wizard who has gone Imperial and joined the Mages Guild. A colourful but unreliable character, but he is an invaluable source of inside information on Great House Telvanni. He has a small house here in Balmora. Okay. Well, there we go. Let's have a rest. You dreamed that a tall figure with a golden mask spoke to you, but you understood not a word. He smiled and seemed pleasant, but when he reached to touch you, it terrified you, and you tried to escape, but you couldn't move. You tried to cry out, but you couldn't make a sound. The figure kept smiling and talking, but you felt sure he was trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you woke, you couldn't recall how the dream ended. Okay. Well, boy, howdy. How about all that? We'll save it here. 11 end. And we'll continue with Morrowind next time. That is quite a fair bit of the main quest line done. I have to go to our house and drop off some of our equipment. If you wait around, I believe the corpus disease does actually get worse. I don't know how worse it gets. It might just keep going until it's essentially drained your those stats to 0. But I never really wait around long enough to see. There's not really any reason to. Kind of want to go back to Vivek and see how people are taking it, because they've probably heard us running around saying that we're potentially the Nerevarine. They can't be taking that well. Oh dear. Oh, we've also got the faction Ashlanders here. Which I don't think you could actually, like, advance in. It's really just there to let them talk to you. You might be able to get up a rank, but there's not, like, quests I think you could do to get higher in it. Anyway. Save it there. And we'll continue with Morrowind next time.